And hello again on this beautiful Easter Sunday. Yeah, I'm streaming twice on Easter and starting 10 minutes early, so I really know how to maximize my crowd. So if you're there, thank you. Yeah, Plum Island Horror. I have thoughts. I'm not really excited about this one. I'm sorry. I could pretend and fake it, but look, I like this game. If I really hated it, I would have put it on the channel. It's just not Zeds, and I think that's going to be my overarching theme. Um, I mean, I'm glad it's not Zeds. Look, I played a game earlier today that I'm glad it's not not Wingspan. Wormspan's good. Wingspan, not so much. This game is it's got a lot of potential. Look, I really like Hermann Luttmann. He shows up in all my videos, so I almost feel bad, like, in how I approach this. But this game does a lot of things that I'm curious as to why. And if you want to give me a more streamlined zombie tower defense, great. But the fact that it takes just as damn long as Zeds does, why would I ever play this over Zeds? So that's a thing. I think Zeds just delivers a richer experience. I mean, it's hard. Like if I never played Zeds and I just had this, would I like it? If I never had Zeds, I wouldn't have bought this. So I mean, that's another way to kind of look at it. And would I like this more? I mean, I do like it. It's just not Zeds. Like this game will not last in my collection at all. Saget, what's up? Hey, look who was here. It does things, and it frustrates me, and I don't find the decision space as interesting. I don't find the game flow as interesting. It feels almost a little bit like forced, where like it's gonna come down to the last day, and your biohazard level. And I've only played 3 games of this, and every game's felt exactly the same. The narratives aren't nearly as interesting. I find the humor a little bit more dated and stale. So there's a lot to it that I'm just like not absolutely loving. Saget wrote, "Wait, are you starting with the rant before ever playing this on stream?" Yeah, probably. Because I'm not gonna get up this excitement. Like I mean I'll bring the energy. Look, and there's gonna be things that are gonna be fun and funny, and there's enough here I think will make a good video. But look, if I've every time I've read someone, and it's happened a few times, so clearly I'm alone in some ways. I'm not alone. I'm not necessarily in the majority in how I feel, but I've definitely seen posts on Facebook or BGG where it's like they love this more than Zeds, and I'm like, I saw Hermann Luttmann write somewhere where if you like Zeds, you'll probably like this. If you like Zeds, that's not necessarily true. I just find Zeds again so much more comprehensive and interesting and engrossing, and it could be partially I just know the rules so well that this is more streamlined, but I do find the rules unnecessarily heavy at times. And then you have this quick reference and this quick reference, and then this table, and then you have this thing, and then this thing, and then these things, and then that thing, and like the information's like everywhere, in a way that's not intuitive. You have 2 rule books instead of 5. That's nice, but the reference guide, which is half like discussion of a full round of play with like 3 fake players, and you have the rule book. The information is like kind of muddled. The index isn't totally complete. Like the rules are just like not great. And I have other GMT games. I'm disappointed with how I'm disappointed with this rule set. I think they could have done a much better job, um, really streamlining some things. And there are certain like things that only happen like once or twice a game, and it's like really hard to find where the hell it's buried in the rule books. That's like a problem. Things aren't always called what you would expect them to be called, and don't always work the way you would expect them to work. So I have a lot of issues. You also have like you know these tokens that have these little words on them, and it doesn't matter so much with the VIP civilians, which are these that I say these. There's like 12 of these in front of me. They have like gray backs, but you have a ton of these, and they all have names on the back, and the names actually matter. Like really, and it's really annoying that they're not on the front too, because you're like flipping things over because you need to know the value. Plus, like there's no art there. Plus, like it's a really light blue with a white writing, so it's really hard to see. And they used a really not good font for the player standpoint. Like it's just again, it's not as player hostile as ATO, and it's not as bad as Imperium, but it's pretty damn close, like for me. And that's just that's a jarring intro to this game that I really wanted to like, because I like the designer and I wanted to support him and I love Zeds, but like woof, this game does some things that I don't think is great. And one of the main things I don't think is great is how damn this is the third time. I'm fighting back F words, kids. This board is so big, and it's absurd. And I don't know. There's no reason for it. Like they could have made this a lot smaller. And if it was just a board, fine. But then you have the board. You need at least 3 of these, including this here. The 4 of these. There's one over here too. You have 3 decks. You have this whole thing out. Like why? Like why is it so damn big? Like there's no reason for it at all. Especially when you're giving me 3 different references that I kind of need all of them visible at different points. So who's I don't know. I swear like my table is huge. Right, I have my camera out at the highest setting. I've only do that for very few games, and at least it makes sense to me in some games. It doesn't. And like Uprising, like you can lose the sideboards. There's ways you can make that smaller, and that makes sense to me in Uprising. This makes 0 sense to me why they made this board so freaking big, at all. It's I don't know. So I have some issues, but on the plus, it's going to deliver you a pretty solid experience. And you know, maybe for some people this is the game they wanted Zeds to be. For me, it is not at all. And very real. In a very real sense, this is probably the last time I play this. My friend Tony has it. If I really want to scratch at it, I will play with Tony. But honestly, I'll probably be like, let's just play Zeds, because Tony's also very good at Zeds. So, Sajid says, does this have scouts? Phoenix Knight says, admittedly, I tend to like my horror more cosmic than slasher, and this one was interesting. Ada says, so you're saying you like the one that's better? Oh, God. Yes. Sajid says, ATO Imperium sounds like you are in anti-Sajid mode. Did they offer a review house with the game so you can lay it properly? They did not. They did not. So I have thoughts. This game is probably better if you play 4 factions. I don't have the table space to do that. So on video, so I'm going to play 2 factions. 2 factions has a couple of different rules. Other than that, it does play the same. And we'll get to it. And let's go through setup. Let's go through setup. I have bitched enough for one day. It's Easter. Let's just move on. Introduction, setup. Place the game board. I placed the obnoxiously large game board. Thank you very much. Choose a faction and place units. Let's make that happen. So, I am not an expert in these rules. There will be some flipping through. Not a ton. It's fairly straightforward for the most part, but there will definitely be edge cases. I'm going to need to like, what? I forget what that does. All right, so I'm rolling a die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I rolled a 3. We have the PIRL Security Services, and now I have 5 left. I rolled a 4. We have the Greenport Township. Yeah, sure. I just played as these clowns, but am I good with this? Yeah, I'm good with whatever. They're all the same. There's not a lot of difference in. Well, I mean there is, but there isn't. I don't know. It is what it is. I find the characters in Zed so much more interesting. Um, Unlike in Zed, you're not getting one hero. You are getting an entire unit of heroes or squadron of units or I don't know something, and they're all like, eh, eh, you know, related. There's a lot of wording. There's a lot of words here, so let me read these as I do the setup. So I'm going to get all these clowns. I'm going to take them off their standees. So we have Martha Winfrey, Mrs. Wonderful. She comes in now. She has an admin rating of a 3, a bravery rating of a 2. She has a foot movement of a 1. She has a vehicular movement of a 5. If you do vehicular movement, you have to spend a supply to do that. It says there's a special ability on her in case of emergency, dossier leader ability. If this unit is with or adjacent to any of its faction units, those faction units may each increase any one of their ratings by +1. Each eligible unit may choose just one rating to increase with each action, and this may change with each separate action. She has 3 health. If she ever takes 3 damage cubes, which are the black cubes over there, she will be dead, but she has the last stand roll, which her bravery rating being very low, she would most likely not survive this. However, she is going to start on the PIRL headquarters. That is in 4H. And so that's 4. I have to have this on the side because I cannot have this vertically the way I want to because it didn't fit on the camera because that's awesome. So we're putting her in the Pearl Corporation headquarters. Hello, Miss Winfrey. All right, we have Dr. Roy Wankman. Dr. Wankman, where are you? I don't see him. Here he is. All right. So they are standees, but obviously with the camera, I'm going to put them on their side. So Dr. Wankman has a admin rating of a 2. By the way, she has a close combat rating of a 1. Dr. Wankman has a admin rating of a 2, a bravery rating of a 4, a foot speed of a 1, a vehicular movement rating of a 3, a close combat rating of a 3. He has 5 health, prototype, anti-mutant foam, special action. This costs 1 action. Unit may attack 1 horrors unit in the same or an adjacent area. Choose a target unit and then draw a fate number. We will be drawing a lot of fate numbers because that's what we do. We just draw fate numbers the entire game. Spawn a new murder in the targeted area. That's awesome. If I draw a 1, a 2 through a 5, inflict hits equal to half the fate number drawn, rounding up. And if I draw a 6, we inflict 5 hits. Well, that seems gambly and fun. I can put him in either 2D, which is Pearl West, or I can put him in 60, which is Pearl East. 60 is somewhere. It is somewhere. All the way over there. We will just put him in 2D, like so. All right, Dr. Leo Bones Carey. Hello, Dr. Carey. How are you today? Do. Corey, not Carey, it's Corey. Scientists 1. So, the Scientist 1 has a close combat rating of a 3, an admin rating of a 2, a bravery rating of a 2, a foot rating of a 1, a vehicular movement rating of a 3. Let's see what this stuff does. Special action. This costs 1 action. Unit may draw a fate number. If you add a 1, add a biohazard cube to the biohazard bag. If you draw a 2 through a 5, remove 2 cubes of your choice from the biohazard bag and place them back in the available area. That is a huge ability. We might actually win this one, kids. And then if a 6, remove 2 cubes of your choice from the biohazard bag and take them out of the game permanently. They do not re-enter play. Oh, not sure that's exactly good. 4 health. He can start in 2D or 6D. Wait, they both have to start in the D's. Great. We'll switch them up. We'll put him over there because he's got 5 health, and him here. Alrighty then. We have Dr. Erwin McCoy, the real McCoy. He has a combat rating of a 1, a range combat rating of a 1, an admin rating of a 1, a bravery rating of a 3, 1 foot movement, 3 vehicular movement, highly transmissible vaccine spray. When conducting a ranged combat attack only, if the first attack results in at least 1 hit, the unit may conduct another ranged attack at no additional action cost and without spending another supplies. This may be done as many times as qualified until the hit does not score. Until the unit does not score a hit. Well, okay, so essentially we're rolling a die, and you're only getting a hit on half the die, and that's only if you're firing into a field. So other than that, it's only scoring a hit on a third of the die. So that's probably a pretty crappy action. He can start at 2D Pearl West, 6D Pearl East, 2C Oceanside Industrial Park, or 6E, and I'm about to sneeze. Woo! Sorry, couldn't even focus enough to try to find the mute button on that. Sad just has to be clear, most publishers now really don't care about table space considerations. Also, bloat. Adam, Greg, have you gotten your hands on Buttons and Bugs? I'm really impressed how the gameplay puzzle is. Is that the new Gloomhaven? I have no interest if it is. Also, length of play says Saget, ATO. I will maintain as a game that will amaze you and drive you both mad at the same time. Still, it works on me. Look, I will play ATO again when I have the right friend to do it with. It just was too much for me for solo. Imperium still kind of surprises that did not pull you in. The new Horizons box came in last Monday, or I played 5 games, even though we are now going through 7 Citadel. That took 30-ish hours so far. Yeah, 7 Citadels. I also like Imperium. Yeah, hard no. I'm not a big deck builder guy either. So I think Imperium had his work cut out for me. But like, dude, if you're not gonna do the work of making your game a little bit more player friendly, I have no interest in learning it at this point. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. There's just too many freaking games. Saget, then again, I'm finding more and more that except Maze Knight, our gaming preferences often go in exact opposite directions, so maybe I should not be surprised. Saget said, but so far this game looks nothing I would fancy. Maybe we agree sometimes when we trounce on something. Excellent. So 2C, Oceanside. God, they're all like really close to these spawn tracks, and I don't like it. So we'll put him there. Finally, we have Kevin Blart, security guards. He has a close combat rating of a 3, a ranged combat rating of a 2. He has a admin rating of a 4, a bravery rating of a 3, 2 foot movement, 4 vehicular movement, segways, and biohazard suits. After a ranged combat attack only, this unit may move 1 area for free. Also, after a close combat, attacking or defending, do not place any biohazard cubes in a biohazard bag. Oh, hell yeah. Starts at 2C or 6E. Great, we'll go there. We also have a compound. Now, the compound does not start on the board. Research labs and chemical stockpile. Special action. This costs 1 action. Unit may forage 1 supplies or decontaminate 1 level from its current area, even if the necessary icons are not present. This does not exhaust the area. If either scientist unit is also in the unit's area, increase the effect by +2 or -2, +2 supplies, or minus, so scientist 1, scientist 2, or -2 levels. We can spend, as an action, we could build a compound with a faction unit that has an admin rating of 3 or better, and spend 2 supplies and take a hit. We place the compound unit in the same area. Civilians units in the area may then enter the compound for free. Now, up to 4 civilian units can be in a compound. We do need to evacuate 26 points worth of civilians. That is not going to be a problem. That is not how you lose this game, at least not in my experience. At the end of the game, if you have not evacuated enough civilians, you can have a compound and let the units in the compound will count toward your evac points if you need them. You probably won't. This has a close combat rating of a 2, 5 health, and it has a oh, well, the stats are on the back. Look at that. And it has a ranged combat rating of a 4. So that is a very strong extra unit. So building compounds can indeed be rather helpful. Now, you'd have to be careful, though, because compounds do take, you have to spend a supply for all of your units, and your compound unit is counted as that. So you do need to feed your units at the beginning of every night, I think. I don't know. Let me check the 7 hunger phase sequence of play. So at the beginning of every night, you have to feed all your units. And if you have any civilians in your compound, you also have to spend a supply to feed them as well. Alrighty then. So they're set up. Next, we have the Greenport Township. All right. Oh, we're going to have these 2 tokens. These, whenever we pull that from the bag, it is going to be a turn for the Pearl Security Services. Now, let's get the purple guys out here. Hello, purple guys. Welcome to the game. Bam. So we have Andrew Mayberry, the mayor. The mayor has a combat rating of a 1. He has an admin rating of a 5, a bravery rating of a 2, 2-foot movement, and 4 vehicular movement. Speeches, leader ability. If this unit is with or adjacent to any of its faction units, increase both the admin and bravery ratings of those faction units by +1 for all purposes. However, never more than 5. It has 3 health, and it starts at 3J over in Town Hall, because of course he does. We have Dr. Doug House, who is an EMT. EMT has a close combat rating of a 2, an admin rating of a 3, a bravery rating of a 3, 1-foot movement, and 5 vehicular movement. It also has a heal ability, which is super nice. Oh, our compound has a heal ability as well. If you have a unit with a heal ability, you can remove 1 hit cube from a wounded unit in an area with a player unit that has a heal ability. All right. When this unit uses it, now there's a heal ability on certain locations as well. So that's why it says in an area. The Good Samaritan Hospital has a heal ability on it. I think there's maybe one other out there. They just announced a big expansion for this. I'm sure there's going to be more. I'm not getting it. It's shocking. All right, expert triage. When this unit uses its heal ability or provides its heal ability for another unit to use, 2 hits may be removed instead of just 1. And this starts in the Good Samaritan Hospital or 2E or 6F, which is essentially either fire station. So fire station 2 is over there, and fire station 1 is over here. We will start you in Good Samaritan Hospital. So notice this is a big grid. Some of the grid spaces are split into 2. I'm trying to keep them all vertical for the purposes from my orientation. I think it'll help with the video. So if it technically is in that space and that space alone. Again, you understand the bigger board when I have them lying down, but imagine most of the time when you're playing with standees, it's a little silly. All right, Ed Harkins, the Transit Authority, combat rating of a 2, admin rating of a 4, bravery rating of a 2, 2-foot movement, 6 vehicular movement. Buses, units may pick up and drop off. This unit may pick up or drop off any player or civilian's unit, not compound, during its vehicular move action only. Only 1 unit can be carried at a time, but any number can be picked up and dropped off during the move. He starts in any area, and yeah, I don't know. We'll start him at the light and power, because that will be super fun. We have Ralph Norton. Ralph Norton is the sanitation department. He has a combat rating of a 3, an admin rating of a 2, a bravery rating of a 3, 1-foot movement, and 3 vehicular movement. The right tools. When doing a repair action with this unit, you may draw 2 fate numbers instead of 1. I'll explain that as we go, and apply both results 1 at a time. Also, always treat a draw of 1 as no effect. He starts in 6M, the town dump, and has 5 health. Down there. We have Fire Marshal Bill LaFlame. Fire Marshal Bill LaFlame has a close combat rating of a 4. He has a ranged combat asterisk, and that is his special ability. He has an admin rating of a 4, a bravery rating of a 4, 2 foot movement, and 4 vehicular movement, and he also has the heal ability. Fire hoses. Unit uses special ranged combat action to pay so by paying 1 supply and drawing a fate number. If he draws a 1, there's no effect. A 2 through a 5 push that number of horrors units. Mutations count as 1 tile equal to the fate number to adjacent area and make them stunned. And if he draws a 6, push all of the horrors tiles to an adjacent area and make them stunned. Pushes do not cause new combats or amalgamations. That probably makes no sense. We'll get there as we go. He starts at 2G or 2E or 6F. We will start him at 6F because those scientists over there are going to need some help. And finally, we have the compound for this group is the Surplus Armory. It has a 4 combat. It has a combat rating, close combat rating. It has a 2 range combat rating. It has 0 admin rating. It has 5 bravery rating. It has no foot movement. And I already mentioned the heal ability. It has reinforced hulls. When defending in close combat, each shielded result cancels 2 horrors hits instead of just 1. Oh my god, it's so special. All right, so these will come here. Now, we're going to take these 8 activations. We will see all 8 of them every round. There are 9 rounds because this game is essentially playing out the apocalypse that happened, the zombie apocalypse that happened on Plum Island, and it happened October 25th through October 27th, a long, long time ago. I forget the year, and essentially they're going to go in this bag, but they can't go in this bag just yet because I have something else in that bag, which I just remembered because we needed other things. We needed the civilians in this bag for the purpose of setup. All right, glad we're done with that. We get the faction mat, the player turn activation tokens. We get 2 each. It's 1 each in a 3-player game or a 4-player game, but 2 each in a 2 faction game, I should be saying, because obviously there's only 1 of me, but I have 2 factions. We get 1 2 supplies marker. So I'm going to go into my little supplies bucket down here. We get 2 supplies for you, 2 supplies for you. And we get the faction units, 1 leader, and 1 compound, and the 4 other units. Each faction starts the game with their leader and the 4 units on the board, except for the National Guard. Place your units on the game map as detailed in the at start setup section. In addition, each player takes a compound unit, places blah, blah, blah. All right, so that's all Dunskies. 3, add the NPC units to the board. NPC units are neutral player characters that can be controlled by any player. They are placed as follows. So we have the Cheyenne Sky, which is a ferry. It is placed in the Greenport Docks area 3R. Boop, goes right there. We have no blah 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 blah. We place the 3 Coast Guard. What the hell? 3 Coast Guard units. So the Shore Patrol, which is named Alyssa. The Grand Cutter goes into 2J. And this guy is also an MP unit that he starts on the board in 2J as well. So what does he do? Well, Shore Patrol has 2 combat, 2 close combat rating. He has a 2 range combat rating. He has a 4 admin rating, a 3 bravery rating, and 2 foot movement. Welcome aboard. If this unit is in the same area as the Coast Guard Cutter boat unit, an evacuate action using the boat unit is a free action. This can only be used once per player turn. Amazing. So we want to get civilian units here. Hopefully the Alyssa is not damaged. And then we can use a free action to send people on their way. Now, when we evacuate civilians from the island, you can only evacuate up to the evacuation value of the different units. The Alyssa, which is the Coast Guard Cutter, has a value of 2. And the Cheyenne Sky is a ferry. It has an evacuation value of a 4. Now, not only boats have evacuation units, but why not? Helicopters do as well. The air medical helicopter is placed in the Good Samaritan hospital area in 2J. That can evacuate 1 unit, 2G, I'm sorry, next to Dr. D House. Dr. House! Ha ha ha! So funny. And then we have the Coast Guard helicopter. Oh, I forgot. There's 1 more Coast Guard unit. It has a evacuation area value of a 2. It gets placed in 2I. It just gets placed in this field next to the this guy. So, and that's also a beach area. This is a beach area. Beach. That could matter for certain game effects. The Texas Navy does not start. There are two other NPCs, which you can see on the camera, the Wolverines and the Hero of the Day. They do not start in play. Add civilians to the board. So I'm going to go in this bag, and I'm going to go every box and look at how many dots there are. For each dot, I put a random civilians unit there. They all have names. The names are only on the back. We're going to need to know what they are. That's super good design. I love it. It's the best. We're going to put one unit here. I kid, it's fine. So these all have values 1. That has a value of a 2, so we pull some low ones up top, which is good. This has a value of a 3. This has a value of a 1. We get 2 units here. That's a 2 and a 1. 1 unit here. 2 units over at this beach community. That's a 3 and a 1. Nothing. 2 units here. That's a 1. So lots of 1s. And a 1. And a 1. Okay. There's more 1s than I remember. That's a 3. There we go. This cherry pit grove is a 2. And a 1. And we get 2 more here. That's a 1. And a 3. Nothing. 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 And that's a 1. And a 1 at the Good Samaritan Hospital. 2 over here. It's a 2. And a 2. Nothing. 1 here. That's a 3. And 2 over here. 1. And 2. And 1 here. 1 here. This is a 2. They both start there? That's friggin' bananas. Alright, that's a 2. That's a 1. That's a 2. Now we'll see how many we have left. I think there should be 8 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Look at that. I'm going to put them all so I can read what they are. So we can try to figure out what's not in play. Latimer Pest Control is not in play. Bates Motel staff is not in play. The Walker family is not in play. The War Room furniture is not in play. Negative Nancy Photos is not in play. What? Ulrid Viking Cruises is not in play. Pollinger Law Office is not in play. And the Gene, the Dance Machine Studio is not in play. All right, so now this is empty. I'm going to put these 8 tokens. It's like 12. It's just 2/3. We're going to put them in here. Huzzah. So they are all on the board. Place turn order tokens in the bag. Already did it. So we have 3 horrors activations. We have 1 event activation, and we have 2 activations for each of our 2 factions. We're going to start the game with this biohazard bag in play. There are 5 green cubes in here, and we will be adding other cubes as we go. There are 14 yellow cubes. There are 5 green cubes, 14 yellow cubes over there. There's 14 red cubes over there. If you need to add a cube to the bag and you do not have one available, instead the biohazard level just goes up by 1, which is super awesome. All right, we're going to shuffle these decks. The red cards here are the fate cards. We will be flipping these over a lot. Sages says, but so far this game, Sages, having said all that, I am bailing early today. Good luck and see you later during the week, maybe. Excellent. Have a good day, sir. I think I have silenced everybody else by my overall negativity. Turn on YouTube. Watch a guy be negative. It's super fun. Yay. All right. Only positive thoughts. I need Tony to show up. Tell me why I'm wrong. Why am I wrong? Somebody needs to push back against my blowhardness. Joey! Hope this isn't a letdown. Don't know that Zeds is so good. It might be a letdown, Joey. Yeah. This game is the right game for somebody. I always think that. Whether I remember it is something else. But anyway, this is the the search deck. We'll be doing a lot of searching. And then this is the event deck. All right, spawn Murder of Horrors units. We're going to place a 4-tile Murder of Horrors stack in each of the 6 spawn zones across the top of the board. Each tile represents dozens of individual monsters that are coming for you and are referred to as a Murder of Horrors because, well, they want to murder you. Of course they do. All right, this is going to go here. Event deck is shuffled. There are also mutations. That's what the rest of that board is. But alas, I only need this bit of information right there, which, you know, could have been put on any other player reference, but why would they do that when we could put it in really annoying places that don't make sense? I digress. We have 4 units here. So a stack of 4 in each of these. They essentially are, again, they're one Murder of Horrors. They act as collectively as a group in a lot of ways. Alrighty then. Place markers. So we have different markers up there. So the top one just tracks the game round. We have the biohazard track. We have the overrun points track, which I will get to. If we get to 8 on that track, we lose. If we get to 17 on the biohazard track, we lose that way. And then there are the evacuation points. We just need 26. There is literally very little benefit for going above 26 other than getting civilians off the board. And the more civilians get off the board, the less likely you're going to have close combat. Every close combat, like in Zeds, when the infection level goes up, every close combat in this sense adds a biohazard cube to the bag. The fact that we have a faction that can take those cubes out of the bag is, I don't know. If I lose this one, I will eat my words. So finally, so those are all in the place. We have the hit cubes. Great. Storm damage. The damage and carnage caused to the facilities and bridges of Plum Island must be assessed and recorded at the start of each game. Damage markers are going to be put out. So, first there's going to be a power outage in the island-wide light and power. Oh no! So we're going to have 3 damage markers there. We're going to want to fix that, and we're going to also put this thing here. Joey asked, did you back the new set of watch expansions? Mine just arrived. I know you're interested, waned after the original. They didn't wane. I just think the original is better. I like the characters in the new one, but I think some of the Swords of the Coin stuff was a little bit broken. But yeah, I'm excited about Doom Run. I think it should arrive on Wednesday, I think. So Drew, so excited for you to play this. Okay. That kind of makes 2 of us, I think. We have the area damage. The following areas have a 2 damage marker placed in them. The Greenport docks. Oh, wait, does that need to be not damaged? Same. So we don't want to play it. The green, is that? Nope, that's not there. So the Greenport docks have a 2 damage marker. Can you do the evacuate action? Choose a help. Blah blah. The area may not be compromised. An area is compromised. I think if there's damage on it. So okay, the Coast Guard station docks. So that free evacuate action. The area may not be compromised, but nowhere is compromised defined, except somewhere in here. God, this rulebook is garbage. Garbage. What do I think of this rulebook? It's garbage. Thanks for asking. All right. It's really bad, guys. It's just stuff is just buried in all sorts of ways. Compromise, 19. I was just here. Compromised, 20. So using a term that isn't defined in the book. Always a good idea. Compromise. Can't be compromised. Doesn't tell me what it means. 22. Holy. You think they'd put that on a quick reference because it's kind of an important concept. Compromise. Page 21. There are 3 ways something's compromised, and I just want to make sure I have it right. Compromised. An area is said to be compromised if any of the following apply. There's a horrors unit there, the area contains any damage marker, or the area has an overrun marker on it. If it gets an overrun marker, that overrun marker never goes away. So the fact that that's damaged, we can't do the evacuate action because this has it's compromised, and so we want to heal that so we can start using his free evacuation action. And now we know. So, all right, let's go from there. We are going to have to, we have to get back to this part of the setup. So, a 2 damage marker at the Old Republic Airport. That's over here. We're putting a 2 damage marker at the Good Samaritan Hospital. We're putting a 2 damage marker at the Oceanside Industrial Park, which is 2C. And we're putting a 2 damage marker at the Great South Bridge. South Bay Bridge. That's what I'm talking about. Fix. Repair. Great. All right. Bridge storm damage. The damage into the 9 bridges is randomly determined. To do that, we are going to draw a fate number. I drew a 3. That means we're going to place 1 2 damage marker on each of the following bridges. Bridge 1 is going to get a 2 damage marker. Bridge 1 is here. Bridge 2 is going to get a 2 damage marker. Bridge 2 is here. Bridge 3 is going to get a 2 damage marker. Bridge 3 is here. Bridge 6 is going to get a 2 damage marker. And Bridge 9 is going to get a 2 damage marker. Bridge 6 is... That's 7. That's 5. Bridge 6 is here, and Bridge 9, so we've effectively been cut off, so we're going to need to repair some of those bridges. We're doing a lot of repair actions early. Which is fun! So that is done. Now, first contact! Before the players begin the game, they must determine where first contact with the horrors of Plum Island occurs. As a final step of the game setup, the murder of horror stacks will move forward until contact with the player unit, NPC, or faction unit, or civilians unit is made. After all, how can we do anything until we realize that there is a problem? We begin drawing a fate card, referencing only the activate instructions section of each fate card. Ignore all other sections on the card. With each card flip, conduct the indicated action section. Only R16. The fuck is R? So just, tell me to go to the rulebook 16, which is absolutely unnecessary, but I'm going to go there anyway. Excellent. All right, activation seconds is surge. If you draw a surge, contact is made at the end of the first activation. Do not resolve the second activation. So when you draw a surge normally, because that's a thing that's on these quick references, that's really helpful. When you draw a surge normally, chaos spawn, activate, Surge. Draw another fate card and get a fate number. Players will then activate the track number corresponding to the drawn fate number twice using the normal activate track procedures. So I'm going to draw this. I'm activating this track twice. Nope. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing the activate ability on that. I am I'm using the fate number as if that is the track that's going to activate. So this is going to be interesting. So there's 4 horrors in this thing, and those 4 horrors are going to move 2 areas. So this is the first activation. Now it gets to a decision point. We have to decide, is it going to go to the left or to the bottom or to the top? So I draw another thing. It says 1. It goes to the bottom. So it goes here. That's the first activation. The second activation on the same track, it now comes down to here. When it gets there, resolve combat normally. Great. So we're having a close combat. I'm rolling 4 dice with Dr. B, whatever the heck his name is. No, sorry, 3 dice. 3 close combat dice. I probably should get something to roll into because, you know, dice, lots of stuff could be annoying. So I'll just put this down here. Yay, uprising. So I'm rolling 3 dice with the doctor. There are going to be no more activations because we have had our first contact. I'm rolling these 3 dice. Bam! Shield, shield, and an exploder. What's the exploder do, Bob? Well, good question. So close combat, a 4-unit stack in close combat in a house normally does 1 damage. Again, information all over places that really makes no sense, but there it is. So I would do 1 damage. However, I shielded against the damage, so Dr. What's-His-Name is not going to take any damage, but he also rolled an exploder. A critical hit. Inflict 1 hit on the horrors unit, plus the player rolls this die again. Rerolls can occur any number of times, and all results of them are accumulated. So we're doing 1 hit to that Murder of Horror stack. I got another shield. How useless. So I get 1 hit. That goes back onto that supply. Now, because we had contact, we do have to take 1 of these yellow cubes and put it in our bag over here. And now the biohazard bag just got a wee bit worse. So the good thing it went to the left, because if it went to the right, if I did not pull a 1 for that, if I rolled a 2 through a 5, which is obviously more likely, what would have happened is the civilian unit would have died, the biohazard cube would have been added to the bag, and the Murder of Horrors would have gotten an additional unit on top because the civilian unit would have been removed from the game, and that would have been super sad. But the way it happened is definitely better for us. Now, the final step of setup was that first contact. After contact has been made per the above, players take a fate cards that were drawn for the bridge and the first contact procedures and shuffle them back into the draw pile, and play begins with activity round of round uno. That's 1 in Spanish. All right. Drew, it says it's a dense rulebook, no doubt, like a scary fruitcake. Mike says incompetent damaged or with horrors. Yeah, so it's damaged with horrors or overrun is the third. I knew there was a third thing, and that's why it was kind of I wanted to confirm that damage was 1, and then I couldn't remember what the third was, and it was overrun. So yeah, thanks, Mike. Good to see you in the chat as always. Happy Easter to those celebrating once again. Alright, so one of the interesting things about this game is that you get a certain number of actions per activation, depending on what round it is. In the first round, we will have 1 action per activation. However, there's additional things that happen when a player unit thing is drawn. When a player unit thing is drawn, there are crisis adrenaline moves that action can do. Then there are follow actions. Now, normally a follow action would be another player whose turn it is not doing an action at the end of the first player's turn, and then they will draw a fate card, and if it says event, or then they'll draw a fate card if it says event, then we have to draw an event, and then there's no more follow actions. But in the 2-player game, even if you draw an event, there you can still do another follow action. So a 2-player mode, choose any 2 factions and then use 2 turn orders for each of those factions. In addition, because normally it's just the one, in addition, the inactive faction may opt to take up to 2 separate follow actions after the active player's turn. Conduct each follow action separately and using normal procedures. Just draw a fate card after each follow action to check for a possible event. If you draw an event during the first opportunity, you can still choose to do the second follow action opportunity. Don't understand why they allowed that. It seems a little too strong, but what do I know? I did not design the game. Alrighty then, let's make the magic happen. Thank you for these, my shields, so many shields. I have a murder of horrors. It's a problem. We're going to go to the morning of October 25th. What year was it? I don't know. It was a year. October 25th. It doesn't say. At least not in the introduction. So I'm not going to bother, kids. Let's make the magic happen. So we're going to go into our bag of goodies. And there are 8 things in here. We are drawing one of them, and we'll see what happens first. What happens first is a zombie activation. Yay! Actually, can I fit? Probably just put those there. That's probably the best place for them. Bam! Zombie activation. So we are going to draw a fate card. The fate card is going to tell us many things. We draw it. Bam! Track 1. Spawn. How many do we spawn? Well, until we get to over 9, we're spawning 3 new tiles in track 1 in the spawn space. There are already 4 tiles there. These amalgamate. There are now 7. All right, so they become one big unit, and that affects their movement. That affects a lot of things. It is what it is. Now we're activating track 6, because of course we are. So Act 6 is activating. These zombies are not going to move because they're already engaged in combat. So their movement is, instead, they just do a combat, which means another one of those yellow cubes is going to be added to the bag, which I'll do at the end of every combat so I don't get ahead of myself. But just if I don't do it at one point, somebody just yell at me in the chat. And of course, yell with your words, not your mouth, because I can't hear you. All right, we're going to roll 3 dice because that's what my close combat value is. And booyah, we got a shield. That's most excellent. And we get an exploder. Rolling this again. And another shield. I'm just killing the shields. I will not see them for the rest of the game, I promise you. But that gives us a damage on this guy. But that was another close contact. So we get this biohazard cube added to the bag. So there are 5 greens and 2 yellows. That is the end of the zombie activation. We are done. We go to the next thing. So Ben, right away you should notice that in Zeds, end of a turn, you can never have zombie units and non-zombie units in the same area. Here, yeah, you can do that. It's fine. All right. We are going to now draw this. Doo-doo-doo. And it's a zombie activation. Of course it is. Drawing this. What is happening? We're spawning on track 5. So we're adding 3 new units to track 5. There's a bunch of words I've already used to overrun. Things will make sense as we go, but this goes there. So now there's 7 units there, and we're activating track 2. Track 2 is going to move how many spaces? Well, there are 4 zombie units there. 4 tiles moves 2 areas. So 1, 2. They are now in a forest, and that's interesting. I don't know. We'll see how I feel about that. We have crowd control. Yeah, I probably want to move a couple of those guys out of there. Because I don't want to lose civilian units, especially I have a 3-er there, and that's expensive. So this guy is done. That is the entire activation, and now we move on. Now there's only 1 more zombie activation, so in some ways, you know, nothing too bad has happened yet, except we just lost 2 biohazard cubes. It's a fate card. So we're going to draw the blue card here. Top fate card, Crisis at the ER. Good Samaritan Hospital area. If the area is compromised, it is. Woof! Draw 4 cubes from the biohazard bag and apply their effects to the biohazard track. Place the drawn cubes back into the bag. Gross. So we're drawing 4 cubes from here. Again, worst case scenario is we're just drawing 2 yellows. For each yellow we draw, we're going to gain 1 biohazard. If we draw 4 greens, nothing's going to happen. I drew both yellows. Guess what, guys? The last one's going to be a green. Act surprised. Oh, there it is. I told you. I would never lie to you. We're going to get 2 biohazard up, and those go back in the bag, and that fate card is done. We go back to the bag. What is happening? Can we actually draw a player unit? We did. We drew the green ship township. All right, so we have the beginning of this, a crisis adrenaline move. What does that mean? Each unit in the active faction may do 1 free foot movement, and I stress foot movement, nothing else. What do I want to move? Nothing. I kind of like them all where they are. Maybe the mayor. Can I move the mayor? Yeah, I'll move the mayor. The mayor is going to move 2 because that's his foot movement. He will go 1 and 2. Now you can only have 2 player units in the same space. That's fine. He'll go chill here. Civilians don't count toward that. NPCs do. Compounds do not. So lots of interesting wrinkles there. God, we have to heal the bridge. There's a lot of stuff going on right now, kids. So that is the crisis adrenaline phase. I don't want to move anybody else because I want to repair the hospital. I want to search in the dump. Oh, I could do him. Interesting. Crisis adrenaline. You cannot start a combat that way, I don't think. Crisis adrenaline. You need 1 free foot movement. And I'm trying to remember. I don't want to start a combat because I don't want to get more power cubes in there. Though I do have the faction that removes them because apparently that's a thing. Crisis adrenaline. Their free food movement, blah blah. Units cannot use a vehicle during crisis. They may still move again. Later move actions. If you move into foot movement, unit capacity. If a player enters with the horrors unit, it must stop. Close combat is not automatic when a player unit enters an area with horrors. The player still needs to use a combat action. So I can move in there. It would not be an automatic action. I mean, I want those horrors to go away, but I don't have ranged attack, and stunning them doesn't make any sense. So eventually they're just gonna die the way that's going. So I don't know if I want to move him there. I will move him over here though, and maybe we can get to Carrie's corner. All right, so that's my crisis adrenaline move. We have 1 action. I want to repair this, so I'm doing a repair action with Ed, because why not? It doesn't matter which one of them I do it with, to be honest. So when we do a repair action, what we're going to do is we're going to draw a fate card and we're going to compare it to the repair table. I got a 4. You've got skills. For a damaged area bridge, remove a damage marker equal to the admin rating of the unit. I can have an admin rating of a 4. I can make it a 5 because I'm in there with the mayor, and the mayor has the whatever thing, and that applies during my unit's action. So that allows me to remove all the damage from there. And when that happens, bam, this happens. Each player faction gets 5 supplies each. So in a 2-player game, we have a bunch of advantages, but we are only getting 10 supplies out of this. In a 3-player game, we would get 15. In a 4-player game, we would get 20, because again, it's 5 per faction. So that's super nice. Everyone's super encouraged. The power went back on the island. Huzzah! Huzzah! That's what we're doing. All right, so that's the end of that. Now I can do follow actions with the rest of my units. I'm tempted to try to shoot. but that's a very low likelihood. I really just want those guys to go away without costing me 7,000 biohazards. But that's fine. That's fine. So what we'll do is, oh, that would be interesting. So you'll see these location actions. Now you can't do a location action in a place that is compromised. I can do a crowd control action there. That probably makes some sense. So I can only do actions now with the Pearl Security Services, or I could even do a follow action on this guy as well, because obviously I need to repair these two bridges. But it is what it is. So I'm going to do an evacuation action with the P-Blart security. So no, sorry, crowd control action. I'm moving two civilians because his admin rating is a 4, and we're going to move them one adjacent space. They could go a same direction, different direction, but I just want to get them away from this murder of horrors. Now, since I took off one follow action already, I'm going to now draw a fake card to see if I have to draw an event. I do not have to draw an event, so that is it. I get a second follow action. I will do a follow action with, probably just want to repair things. So I can't do a search there, right? Because that's a compromised area because we have the damage. So we're going to do, what the heck's his, oh, his admin sucks. So he's not a good repair guy. He's not a terrible repair guy. I can start repairing here, which makes sense. I'm going to do a follow action with this NPC unit. I'm going to try to repair this area. I drew a 1. That sucks. So for a epic fail, for a damaged area bridge, increase the damage marker by 1. The player may instead spend 1 supply to convert this result to a no effect. If so, the damage marker remains as is. I will add 1 damage marker because why not? So good job, NPC unit. But now with a follow action with the brown faction, so we draw this. Do we have to draw a fate card? We do draw a fate card. So badness. So we got nothing done with our follow action. We added the damage, and now we have to draw a fate card. What's the fate card say? The hills have eyes. Spawn a murder of horror stacked directly into Pine Barrens, area 5A. How many are we spawning? We're only spawning 3 because biohazard is still only at a 2. And we're going to put this in Pine Barrens 5A. Alrighty then. That is done. We are now going to go back to the bag. Mike James says, you are the scientists, those yellows ain't no thing. Yeah, the scientists are bananas. Without the scientists, man, this game is very different. I never played with the scientists. They're fairly strong. Interesting. Oh, it's the last. We're going to have 3 players in a row, kid. So what do we got? We draw this. Reanimated. Draw a fate number. The fate number is 5. Add 2 to each murder of horrors unit located on the track number, equaling the drawn fate number. So we're adding 2 here. So that has 5 units now. And we're drawing 2 here. This has 6 units now. And that's out. We're animating tracks 4, 5, activating tracks 4, 5, and 6. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. It's moving 2 areas. 1, 2. It kills this, which adds a yellow thing to the bag. Did I add? Yeah, I already added the one other one they're supposed to do. So this goes here. And because it killed the civilians unit, and the civilians unit dead is the Jiffy Jeff's Auto Services. I'll keep these over here to remind me which ones are dead, because that's important to know, because, you know, things. We're going to add another unit. So it went from 3 to 2 more plus 1 more. So now it has 6 right next to the mighty bossman, Mr. LaFlame. These guys, there are 7 of them there. Nope, there are 9 of them there. They are just moving 1. Oops, I was supposed to start with track 4. I suck at numbers. So 4, this guy should have moved 2. 1, 2. Same thing happened. Yellow cube. These guys are dead. It is the Wiley Brothers Bar and Grill. We add a Murder of Horrors thing to it, so this now has 5. These guys move 1. They're going to go there. And track 6 activates. We're having another combat with the scientist. We're rolling 1 die or 3 dice because of close combat. Now, note, you cannot do special actions as follow actions. It has to be generic, so like repair, move, things like that. All special abilities do not apply unless it's actually your faction's turn, so there is some limit to how good the follow actions are. But I'm doing this combat for a 3rd time. I shielded again, and I did not do any damage, so these suckers keep just doing... These suckers are just going to keep doing their thing. All right. What is that scientist? All right, we need to heal some things. So much damage on the island, kids. We're drawing this. Hey, the Pearl guys are going, so we have movement actions with them. I'm not gonna move those 2, but Winfrey, yeah, I guess she'll move. She has a foot movement of 1, so go her. She'll move here. Though we can move anywhere that's adjacent that has an arrow, even if we're moving against arrows. The arrows are primarily for the murder of the horrors. So that is the crisis adrenaline. That's it. We have 1 action that we can take with these guys. We want to repair things still, but we also want to get some of those yellow cubes out of the bag. So I don't know how I don't do that. That seems too good. But what is it? 2 cubes of your choice. Maybe we should heal that first. Yeah, we'll try it. Well, his admin rating sucks. No, we're not going to do that. His admin rating's real bad. He's just like garbage unit, dude. Wow. I really don't like him. All right, so we're going to do we're using this guy. We're going to do his action. We're drawing a fate card. It's a 4. I get to remove 2 cubes of my choice from the biohazard bag and place them into the available area. Let's get those 2 yellows back in there. I just don't know how you don't spam that all game. Seems really strong. Now I can do follow actions. I will do a follow action with the NPC. Let's see if he can try again. He draws a 2. That's really bad. Repair and away, I can just reduce this by 1. We draw a thing. Is there an event? No, there is not. My second follow action. What else am I trying to repair? I have to use a purple unit. I will do a search. This is not a compromised area. I'm going to do a search with him. I'm going to draw a green. Senior Citizens bus appears out of nowhere. One of your elite scouts almost gets run over by a gigantic tour bus. On board is a group of senior citizens from the Shady Acres retirement home. They are very upset that their tour of casinos has been rudely interrupted, but they do have tons of chocolate chip cookies and babushkas. Place the Shady Acres Seniors VIP Citizens unit in this area along with 2 supplies. They ended up in the town dump. Sorry, seniors. Is that you? That is. And we get 2 supplies. Now, supplies in locations are interesting. You cannot pick them up right away. You can only pick them up at the beginning of a movement that could also be a crisis adrenaline movement. If any civilians unit with the word family in their name has been successfully evacuated, it is not. This gets exhausted. So sometimes the search deck gets exhausted, sometimes it does not. This is now an exhausted area, which means that all of these, even though it's not compromised, it means that all of the potential the location actions, which could be biohazard, forage, or search, all of that is done. Now, foraging and biohazard, I don't know why Why would those action names be on there? That automatically, so yeah, forage action, here we go, forage action, decontamination action, they are automatically exhaust an area. Search action only exhaust an area if the card says so. This card said so, so it is what it is. We found the seniors. Now the seniors are worth 5 evacuation points, but they do take up 2 spots um, in a thing that's trying to save them and not just one. So if I was going to put them in the ferry, that would count as 2 of the 4 max that I could fit in there, not just one. So it is what it is. All right, I draw this. Do we have an event? We do not have an event. Both follow actions are done. We now go on. We go back to the bag. I'm going to keep trying to heal things. All right, Pearl goes again. I already took 2 yellows out. I don't feel a need to spam that. His admin ratings are fine, so he's going to try to repair the Oceanside Industrial Park. I drew a 1. This is going really well. We're going to add a damage marker to that. That's the 1 action we had. Then we get follow actions. My follow actions, I will try to repair with the NPC again. I drew a 3. Reduce the damage marker by 1. So this is getting there. And then we draw to see if we get an event. There is no event. So we got the event for the repair action itself, but that doesn't matter. So we have to draw another one to see if there's an event. And we're going to give an action to a purple unit. We will try to repair the Good Samaritan Hospital. I drew a 1 because I'm really good at this. So that gets another damage marker. And event, no event. Done. We go to the last activation for the first morning. It goes to purple. We can do Crisis Adrenaline move. So I will do a Crisis Adrenaline move with this guy. He's going to grab the supply at the beginning of his move. And we'll just leave the seniors at the dump for a second. And he'll just move there. Now he doesn't have to move. I can move 0 spaces until pick up the supplies. I don't like how close he is to these guys. They're only moving 2 when they activate. I'll just move back here. And the mayor probably should go try to save some peeps. So we'll have these 2 both move here because we really should repair that bridge too and create some cross-pollination abilities. So I have 1 purple action I could spend. We will try to repair the hospital again. I draw a thing. It's a 2. We're getting rid of 1 at a time, kids. Follow actions. Let's see if we can finally repair this. Nope, it's a 1. Did we get an event? We do. Run aground. The Coast Guard cutter hit some rocks. Draw a fate number and apply that number and apply. I drew a 2. We flip the Coast Guard cutter to its disabled side. So another thing that needs repair. This is going really well. All right. We have 1 more follow action. I'm just doing the NPC guy once a game because I am is what it is. He's really good at repairing, but he's all the way down there. So we're going to do a search action with him. This is a follow action to Plum Island Strong. If the Great South Bay Bridge has 4 or more damage, it doesn't, it only has 2. If the Great South Bay Bridge has 2 or more damage, an old Volkswagen Beetle with a NASCAR driver behind the wheel successfully navigates the bridge. Each player receives 2 supplies. So 2 supplies for you. So that gives me 11 here. So I'm going to flip this over and flip this. Let's try to use as few tokens as possible. And 2 supplies for you. That gives you 9. That was a follow action. So now I'm going to draw this. Do I get an event card? I do. Of course I do. Great. Hyper Horrors. Draw a fate number. It's fate number 3. All horrors units in the area follows along that track number, which is just here, will move along a connection to an adjacent track. They can't. There's no green connections, so they just don't move. The fate card has no effect. Those are my two things. That did not exhaust that search location, so that location still has the ability to be searched again by our sanitation department. That is the end of the round. So there's no more fate cards, so we got to go to the end phase, replenish locations only at night, mutation regeneration. So if any mutations were on the board, they would all heal 1. Biohazard infection. We're going to take our biohazard bag. We're going to pull out 2 cubes. I pulled a yellow and a green, so we advance 1 more on this space. And might want to get back there and removes that biohazard. Sometimes the searches do that, so I'm like hesitant to like waste an action on that, especially only had 1, but it is what it is. We refill the turn bag order, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 go in here. And then we advance the game marker. We're now on round 2. Every time we draw a unit action, we will have 2 actions instead of just 1. Hunger phase only applies at night. We go back to the activity phase, and let's start pulling some things. Bam! We draw a fate card. Right off the bat, what happens? An asymptomatic wanderer. A stranger who doesn't seem quite right walks into a crowded market. Draw a fate number to get the affected track number. Track 4. Draw another fate number and count down the track, starting with A. And moving through forks normally. So we hit going down 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we have to go through this fork normally. So I drew a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're putting 3 horrors right in 5, right next to the mayor. Spawn a murder horror stack there. Excellent. So that is all done. Wait a sec. I think I draw a fate number, not the track number. I did this wrong. Sorry. It's supposed to be a fate number, so it should have been 3, then 5. So it should be here. 1, 2, 4. It just spawns. So we're not actually moving. What? Moving through areas and forks. It's really poor because if they're moving, there's a lot of things that should happen on that bridge. I don't think that's what they mean. But then why are we pulling for forks? Like nothing about this event makes sense. It's really poorly worded. I wish it was a 4 instead of a 3 because now I have to make some decisions. So it says, this is really bad. If it's moving through damage, what happens? 2 of these things come off, and then it's like they create a body of bodies of zombies that keep piling up to fill in the damage. But I don't. Moving through forks normally is really dumb. It should be if it has on a fork, then you pull a card. I think thematically it makes sense for him just to spawn there instead of going through these things. So it doesn't say anything about hitting civilians, like nothing. So it has to be that area. That's the only thing that makes sense. This is a really poorly worded card. I'll tell you how I really feel about it later. So I shouldn't have had to pull this at all because I'm not pulling for forks, but that means that this goes here. Oh, the joys. We have combat. We're going to do combat with the bus driver. We are rolling 2 dice. The rest of these go away. I'm rolling 2 dice. Nothing. I am going to get, there's 3 there. I'm in a shelter area. I take 1 damage. And I'm going to put that right on Ed's beautiful picture over here. I did roll a shield there. Pretty sure I rolled a shield there because I didn't do any damage the last time. I just rolled a shield. I just keep rolling shields with that dude. All right, that's fine. And then they just stay there. If he takes 4 damage, he has to do a last stand. He would be really bad to lose. We got some problems. That's not great. Neither of those dudes are really good fighters. We do add a yellow cube to the bag. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I believe I had added. Yeah, I think I must have added 5, pulled 2 out. Makes sense. 2, 3. What did I add? Oh yeah, because the 2 civilians. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pull 2 out. We're putting 1 back in. These will go over there. Most excellent. Pulling out of here. The follow actions in this are sketchy. Definitely push your luck. I haven't played 200 yet. For each damage, there's 1 horror. Right. Mike, but it doesn't. It does. If you're following all the normal rules, then it should stop here and have combat with the civilians. That's why the card's terrible. Like it doesn't make sense. Either you're choosing the area where it goes, but if you're moving, it would stop here or here, and it would just kill one of those civilians, and 2 would be dead. And I just don't understand how that makes sense with the card. Clever Swine says, "Howdy, Greg. What's up, sir?" Mike James, I think they mean draw a card to decide forks. I just don't think that makes sense, because like then it would say, it should say, tell me what happens if I hit combat, but it's telling me to spawn in this area. So if I'm ignoring combat, I'm assuming I'm ignoring bridges. It's just, I don't know. I can't see how. I would assume they intended it to be spawned right there, because thematically it's an asymptomatic dude who just happened to pop up on you. Because otherwise, I mean, there'd be 1 dude left, and he'd become 2 because he would have killed these civilians. But I don't know. It's either way, it needs more explanation. So again, all right, purple's going. I can move out of here without penalty, and I think that makes some degree of sense. There's only 3 though. I mean, neither of these guys are good at combat. The area is compromised, so I can't search there. I'm rolling real good. I'm pulling fake cards real good. I'm still have everything to repair. I can't. I could get there with him. All right, Crisis Adrenaline. We're gonna put you 1. Nah. He'll move 1, 2. There's no like attacks of opportunity or anything like that. He'll move 1, 2, and he'll move 1. I think that makes some sense. He'll stay, and he'll stay. I have 2 actions. I am going to. I might just let that track 5 go to crap, because it's not looking great. I will do a repair action with him. I do want to get that repaired. I drew a 4. Amazing. That's finally repaired. I have a second action, which I will do. I do want to get these compounds out. Although we have to eat in the next round. I'll probably do the compounds next round then. One less thing to eat. All right, so then we're gonna do a second action. I will do a crowd control here, and we'll just have a whole pile of civilians there. Oh, and he was still there. All right, now I can do 2 follow actions. I'm going to do a repair with the NPC. It's a 3, 1 repair. Do we get an event? No. And I will do a repair with that guy. It's a 5. Nope, I will not do a repair with that guy. Any other browns in a place where they can repair? Yeah, he is. I'll do a repair with that guy. It's a 5. He repairs up to his value. That's right. I haven't been repairing that because he's got a 1. The sanitation guy will eventually get up there. So he repaired that, which is good. So now we can actually search there. Do we get an event? No. Alrighty then. Things are starting to get repaired, kids. It's amazing. So we have to repair the cutter. Oh, I'm repairing the area before the cutter. I will eventually have to repair the cutter as well. That 2 actually made a difference because I could have actually flipped that. Crap. Nah, that's fine. Let me repair the area, then the cutter. I've been working on the area forever, and we'll make it work. So we do have to start eliminating some of these horrors. They're starting to get pretty cumbersome. So I'm going to do crisis adrenaline moves. We'll move this guy here. Everyone else is... could get to some repairs. We'll move this guy here. These guys might need repairing at some point. I get 2 purple actions. I will do a search with the sanitation dude. A wrecked ambulance is found with some weird chemicals on board. You decide to invest some time and effort to experiment with those obviously powerful special drugs. You may spend any number of supplies. For each supply spent, reduce the biohazard track by 1 level. Sure, I'll spend 2 to reduce it by 2. I'll just spend 1, reduce it by 1. It's better late than it is early, but that's fine. If the first class passenger VIP unit is on the map or evacuated, they are not. Exhaust this card after resolving, so not the right time for this event. That area is exhausted. That card goes away. I have 1 more action I can do with purple. And I would not have done crisis adrenaline with him because I do want to search there. So he's going to search there. Don't mess with Texas. One of the ladies in your unit has a brother-in-law in the Texas Navy Rescue Boat Organization, and they happen to be nearby. Place this Texas Navy NPC unit in the closest beach area. The closest beach area, well, how the hell are we counting that? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a bridge that's out. I guess we don't count damaged bridges. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a river there. So 1, 2, 3, 4. That's got to be the closest. So the Texas Navy unit comes in. It can do a ranged combat, and when it does ranged combat, it also doesn't have to spend an ammo where normally you do. I believe how they work. Boats, NPC boats. Yeah, so player never needs to discard any supplies to conduct range combat with eligible NPC vehicles. And so 3 supplies are there. Remember, you have to start your move action. You have to start your move action there, or you have to move through it, I think, to pick up supplies. I think moving through it might be sufficient. Supplies. Supplies markers, 29. Player movement. Oh my gosh, this rulebook is so bad. They're earned, they're spent, when they can be picked up. They can be picked up as long as the unit is using a move action. Page 18. Rules page 18. I think you can pick them up as you go through, which is helpful. I think I was hurting myself with that. Oh, this is so. I mean, this rulebook is really, 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 really bad. White Bridge, forked. I think you can pick them up going through. I just can't get over. Player unit movement, crystal adrenaline. I'm gonna play that you can because I can't be bothered. Can be picked up or dropped as part of a move action. Great. No greenhouse to allow our movement from 3F to 5F, unless I'm remembering wrong. What? Oh shit. Where did I go? Where did I start? Was I here? Right. So I could have gone 1, 2. Yeah, good call. This Texas thing exhausts this. So 1, 2. 1, 2. He would have backed up, and we're trying to join up over here. So 1, 2. So the crisis adrenaline, he just moved there and then there because obviously this area is gonna need some help. And I think I'm just letting track 5 go to crap for a little bit. So thank you, good catch, Mike. It's amazing. Use board, and it is oddly, it's like a lot of information throwing at you that it's like it's another thing I liked about, I think the tracks and Zeds just made more sense. Like all of it made more sense to me. All right. So those are my 2 actions. We're doing follow actions. We're doing follow action. The NPC is going to try to finally repair this bridge. A 4. Bridge is repaired. Or the area is repaired. Do we get a fate card? No. We'll get to that cutter next. And then we're going to. He can't really repair stuff. We'll do a search action with this clown. All right. Disabled cruise ship runs aground in the bay. You're going to interview survivors to say that they know that a huge ship is hung up on the sandbar of the coast. Place the cruise ship's passengers VIP civilian units into the bridge toll area. 6G. And gain 4 supplies. Now, when you save them, they add a red cube to the bag, which is like, I don't know. It's pretty it doesn't matter with these units, but it's pretty like again, it's like one of those like humor things that I'm like but I don't find it. It's pretty punitive if you don't have the scientists to take out those cubes. Um, yeah, one red biohazard cube. So if they get evacuated, it's they're so hazardous they add to your biohazard level. Yeah, great. All right, that's done. Not exhausted. So, do we get an event? We do not. Going back to the bag, so we have 3 zombie activations and um, woof. The Texas Navy is vulnerable. 3 zombie activations. We'll see what's up. Zombie activation. Going once, going twice. All right, we're spawning on track 5. We're spawning 3. We are drawing a fate number to see what we surge. We're surging on 3. That's awful. That's beyond awful. Oh, the joys. Okay, so we're doing this twice. We just care about this. We don't care about those tracks. So 1, 2. That's an NPC unit. I believe that starts combat with the Texas Navy. Does it do hand-to-hand combat with the Texas Navy? I think so. I don't know. NPC units. Vehicles and boats, 30. Did not get a last stand. Did they not even... Do they not do combat? They might not do combat. There's 3. If it doesn't do combat, it is moving 1 more and attacking the mayor. One player unit. I don't think it fights the NPC Texas Navy. That would be weird. Should an NPC unit get eliminated for any reason? Guys, I'm struggling. I'm really struggling. Don't boats. I mean, it just this rulebook's so bad. I don't believe it's gonna fight there. Paul Blart does not get great. Just a tip. Have a good game. Real life calls. Happy Easter. Don't let zombies just get you. Paul Blart doesn't get biohazard in melee. Just a tip. Great. So he'll be fine. But now I got to figure out what the hell happens with the. I don't think. I think it's just gonna go right by. I assume that boat is like not in the area. But you would think in the glossary where it said boats, it would be super helpful. Beach area? No. I am very close to calling this and just being done. Like I faction mat, leaders, spawn instructions, activate instructions. How is your rulebook so bad? Boats. It just is no section for boats. There we go. Helicopter unit must be in a helipad area to... The fuck, man. They can do gunship combat. I'm assuming this is not... They're just not involved in hand-to-hand. There doesn't seem to be any way for that to happen. So I'm assuming that this is going to move 1, 2, 3. These supplies stay there. The Navy is just chilling. The Navy has range 1, which again is also poorly defined. So does their range mean they can attack into there, or they attack into there? So maybe this is like a range combat question. Range combat. An adjacent connected area, a damage bridge. So I guess they could attack into here, here, or here. But yeah, I'm assuming it just goes right through the Navy and doesn't do hand to hand. It's doing hand to hand with this guy. The mayor's rolling 1 die. So this is the beginning. Oh wait, we do all movement first, and then you resolve combat. So he moves here. Now this is just the first activation. So good times. So that activates once. This guy, they're moving 2, 1, 2. Track 4 is gonna move. Track 4. 2 of these guys die. And then they immediately just move the 1, even if they would have moved more. And this bridge is healed. I'm sorry. We're not activating that. We're just doing the fate number. So I take it back. I take it back. It should be 5 there. Now these are activating. Oh, we have to do this combat because this is the first activation. Mayor's just rolling 1 die. It does a shield. It would have taken 1 damage otherwise. We put a yellow cube in the bag. We activate again. We get another combat there. These guys have to draw a fate number to see which direction they're going to go. They are going 3, which means they're going this way. 2 of them die. 2 get across, and they stop right there. That bridge is fixed. It's now just a pile of dead zombie bodies giving you a way across. Good luck. Have fun. We have another combat here. The mayor's rolling 1 die. It gets a shield again. We put another yellow cube in the bag. So many yellow cubes. Awesome. Thank God for the scientist. This is done. We're going to reshuffle this to get this ready again. Combat is resolved. If you don't start killing some of these dudes, we're about to start getting overrun points, which I'll explain as we go. All right, what is next? So we've killed nothing, so that's super fun. Fortunately, the flame is on the way, but he will have no movement for him. No crisis adrenaline movement, at least. So again, these guys just dropping in 5-3 was kind of gross, or 3-5. Next activation is the Pearl Headquarters peeps. Holy cow. Crisis adrenaline. Nope. Seeing nothing. And then we're going to do actions. We're going to do a fate draw with him, with Dr. Leo Carey. I drew a 4. Remove 2 cubes from the bag. Nope, wrong bag. There are no cubes in there. They were just tile tokens. My second action, I'm going to my second action. I'm going to do a search here. We have the meats. If it is October 25th round, it is. We put 4 supplies in Bo's barbecue. Supplies are good. Getting a bunch on the board is good. In all cases, if the Rocky Top Food Mart, Panna Cotta Italian Deli, or the Wiley Brothers Bar and Grill is on the map, we get +2. I mean, why anyone thought this was a good idea, I don't understand. It's just not, and like, I'm just not that interested in doing this every time. I'm assuming one of them is on the map. Like, if you're adding flavor, flavor should be like, aha, chuckle, chuckle. It can't possibly take this long. And especially if I can't actually read these things, because the freaking handwriting is the font choice is horrendous. I assume one of them's on the map because I've only lost. Well, I lost the Wiley Brothers Bar and Grill. Rocky Top Food Mart should be still there. Is Rocky Top Food Mart here? No, I mean they essentially have to be on the board, right? Like, I don't think they're VIP. Rocky Top Food Mart, Rocky Top Food Mart, Rocky Top Food Mart. Rocky Top Food Mart. Yay, they're on the board. So we increase the reward by 2 supplies. So this will be 6 supplies, not just the 4. Exhaust this area to resolving this card. We have another exhausted area here. All right, those are my 2 actions with Brown. We're now going to go to Crisis Adrenaline actions. I'm going to do a move action here. It's a foot movement to get and help out my mayor. That's right, Mayor, I got your back. I could do 1 more. We'll try to repair the cutter. I drew a 3. I could spend a supply. Oh, I have to. Do I have a fate card? No. Now I'm going to try to repair the cutter. I drew a 4. I'm going to flip this. So if I had 3, I would have had to spend a supply. 4, it's just healed. So the cutter's back. Do I have a fate card? No. So Crisis Adrenaline for the win. What the hell did I? Oh, I drew a card to remove the cubes. Alrighty then. We're going to draw from here again. So we have 2 zombie activations and 1 more brown activation. What do we get? Zombie activation, drawing a fate card. They're spawning. No spawn. Event tracks 1 and 6 activate. So this activates. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles. They're only moving 1 space. So they go there. 6 activates. It causes a combat. We have the combat. I'm rolling 3 dice. Can we actually do something for once? Hey! 2.5 damage. I reroll both of these. So that's 4 damage. I reroll both of these. 4.5 damage. No shields. So we take 1 damage. That's on the cleaner. We do 2 damage. So these guys are out. And another yellow cube goes back in the bag. And combat is resolved. I'll actually move these down here. So that murder activation is done. And finally, we have 2 tiles left in here. It's another zombie activation. We draw this. We spawn on track 6. We put 3 cubes there, 3 tiles there. And Surge, draw a fate number. We're activating it twice. We're activating track 3 twice. Of course we are. So first, we're going to have a combat here. These guys are going to activate. They come here. We'll have a combat here. We're going to do this combat. We're doing it with the fireman. Rolling 4 dice. 3 exploders. And can I get some shields? Another exploder. Can I use up all my shields? Yep. So it did all the damage. I do take a damage to the fireman. Now he does have a heal ability, which he can use on himself. And he has 5 health. We add a cube. That combat's resolved. Over here, this guy's dead. We add a cube. And since the civilian died, this civilian was the rough light dog grooming. I already added the cube. We do add another thing here. This combat's resolved. We activate the track again. There's only 3 things there. They're going to move forward 3 areas, 1, 2, and 3. These cards are done. So we only have, what, 7 yellow cubes left. Excellent. We're going to pull in here. We're going to have our last Pearl Headquarters activation. Act surprised, or Pearl Security Services. We are going to do Crisis Adrenaline. He'll move here because he can. Don't know if I want to start spending ammo to shoot. Again, Paul Blart doesn't place biohazard when he gets attacked, so that's good. Think he'll just stay here. He's doing good work. He's doing excellent work, and I like. He's got a better admin. He'll move here, try to protect those units. We haven't evacuated anybody yet, but again, not totally worried about that. There's a forage action there, which is interesting. We can do this decontamination action. We can also do that next turn when I have 3 actions. So we have 2 actions to do with browns, brown units. Not going to build yet. Can't search there because it's compromised. Do want to get these 6 supplies at some point. She goes back. She just... Whatever. The scientist is going to do the scientist thing. We pull this. It's a 1. We had a biohazard cube, so that was super wonderful. I have not pulled a 6 yet. We're going to do it again. I pulled a 6. We removed 2 yellow cubes from the bag. I don't like that. Gross. They're just removed from the game. This is bad because putting them back there is better. But that's fine. Gross. Ah, it's really bad. So that was like a complete awful thing. We added the yellow and then took out 2 yellows from the game, which is not great. So purples have 2 actions. We're going to try to repair this bridge. Pulling this, it's a 2. Do I get an event? I do not. And my next purple action. Can't do... Well, could try to stun those guys. I don't really know if that makes sense. No, we'll just repair again. It's a 1. Amazing. No event. Alrighty then, we get to the end of the round. We are going to do some things. We're biohazard infection. We're drawing 2 cubes. Two yellows. I just took out 2 of those suckers. How's that possible? That goes up to 4. We refill the turn order bag. And then we advance the round marker. We go to night. Everything moves +1 at night, so stay tuned. Great. We are going to go to the hunger phase. We have to pay 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 supplies for purple. So, and we have to pay 5 supplies for brown. All right, we're going to do the activity phase. Drawing a turn token. Turn order token was the phrase I tried to say there. Brown is starting. We're going to do Crisis Adrenaline here. We have 3 event actions. And I dig. So, what are we going to do? We're going to exhaust this location and take the biohazard level down 2 because there are 2 markers there that allow us to do some decontamination. We're going to try to get more yellow cubes out of the bag. I drew a 2. Remove 2 cubes from the bag, place them back in the supply. If I can avoid reds at all costs, I'll be happy. And then we'll do a search action here because I drew a 2. Nope, no, I didn't draw anything. Sorry, pretend I didn't see that. Yeah, definitely pretend I didn't see it because it's going to be awful. During your search here, you find some newspaper stories which indicate that the poor sheriff who was critically wounded in the shootout a few weeks ago is coming out of his coma at Good Samaritan Hospital. You wonder how he is doing. Place Nick Grimes' VIP Civilians unit in a Good Samaritan Hospital. He will go here. Oh, by the way, as a free action, we can finally do this. It's a free action. It'll be used once per player turn. This is these guys' turns, so we have evacuation points of 2. I should pay attention to who these guys are. The Dooney real estate team has been evacuated, which is super important. So Nick Grimes VIP Civilians is in the hospital. They have a combat rating of a 3, but they only have 1 hit point, and they do not get a last stand, which we haven't seen. It does not exhaust the area. All right, so decontamination, I put 2 yellow cubes back in there, and then I found Nick Grimes. So we're going to try to heal. What is it? Oh, it's a 2, so this goes back to 1. Do I get an event? No. Another action I could do with a unit in purple. A purple unit, whatever. I'm going to try to fix it again. It's a 6, finally. That bridge is healed. That was a 2 damage marker. That is there. So we have some free movement now. We've connected the rivers. We still have a damage marker on this bridge. Remember, this is a horde of zombies that is laying dead. It is what it is. Do we have an event? No. We're going to go to the tokens. It is... we're drawing a fake card. We're spawning on track 1. Still just 3 zombies. We're activating track 6. We go 1. We're drawing a fate card. It's a 2. It comes in here. Glad I put that guy there to protect. We're having combat. Rolling 3 dice. It would do 1 damage. I rolled a shield and an exploder. Rerolling the exploder. I rolled another exploder. Rerolling the exploder. I rolled another shield. So 2 of these guys are out. I take no damage. We add another yellow to the bag. And that's the end of the activation. Going back to the bag. The only other game that I played that does this was Under the Basement, I think. Which is that Dave Thompson skirmish game. It's an interesting mechanic. It's one I don't like all that much. But I understand it's popular in war games. It can be really, really swingy, which is fine, I guess. Reanimate it, draw a fate number. Fate number 2, add 2 tiles to each stack on track 2. And then we're going to activate tracks 1, 2, and 3. Oh, it's night phase too. So they are moving 1 more than they would normally. So this guy comes here. That's going to be a combat marker. This guy comes here. They amalgamate. All right. Track 2, he would normally just move. He would normally move 2. Well, he's still going to come here and stop here. That's a combat. And then 3, this guy comes here. That's a combat. And that's it. We'll satisfy these combats. Well, easy. Yellow cube in the bag. Make sure I didn't put a thing in the wrong thing. They're dead. An extra zombie to the stack. Second combat. Paul Blart is not adding yellow cube to the bag, and he's rolling 3 in close combat. Just a shield. Woof. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 zombies units there. 6 zombies units would normally inflict 2 damage in a building. It only inflicts 1. Paul Blart is got 4 health left. We don't add the yellow. This combat is done. And then over here now, rolling 4 dice. 1 damage and an exploder. That's 3 damage total. So we had 3 damage total. We do take 1 damage ourselves. And these guys are dead, and we do add a yellow biohazard cube. So there were 2 removed. That means there's 7 in here. There's still 5 in the supply. That's done. Combat resolved. Going back to the token bag, there's only 1 more zombie activation. This is done. It's the last zombie activation. Red card. Chaos. Draw 2 fate numbers. Spawn a murder of horrors units on the track numbers equaling each of the drawn numbers. So we have track 2. No, fate numbers. Track 5. And track. It's got to make sure you look at the right thing. Track 5 and track 1 both get 3 murders. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. We're activating tracks 5 and track 6. Track 5, they would normally move. There's 6 of there. They're normally 2. Now they're moving 3. 1, 2, 3. That's a combat. These guys would normally move 1. Now they're moving 2. These guys would normally move 2. Now they're moving 3. 1, 2, 3. They amalgamate to there. 6, he stays right there. That's a combat. So first combat on thing 5, we add a yellow to the biohazard bag. This guy's defeated. We add a thing. Combat done. Here, rolling 3 dice. 1 shield, a bunch of damage, so dead. Add a yellow. Only 3 yellow cubes left. I mean, imagine if we we put a net of 5 back. So, we're only in day 1. It's a different game when you have the scientists in there to start dealing with some of this stuff. But that is done. No more zombie activation, so that's a thing. We have a huge stack of horrors here, which is a problem. We've only evacuated 2, but I'm not that worried about it. Oh, wait. No, I did the 3 actions. Never mind. We are going to go to the bag. We still have a fate card and then 3 player turns. And I do want to get some, I want to get my headquarters in play. Fate card. A bridge to nowhere. Draw a fate number. Find the bridge with that number. Place an additional damage 1 marker on that bridge. And so we're putting additional damage 1 on bridge number 3. That's fine with me. Good timing. All right, 3-player turns in a row. Let's make it happen, kids. We have the Pearl headquarters. Purple is not gone in forever. So Crisis, Adrenaline, she'll move here. It's Doran to move. I get these supplies. No. I don't want to move there. She'll move here. We'll leave those supplies. Crisis, Adrenaline, everyone else will chill. So 3 move actions. Or 3 faction actions. We'll crowd control them there. We could reposition these guys and have them do an evac action, which is interesting. We will try to get some cubes back in the bag. I drew it to 4. Get 2 yellows out of here. And then we'll do a close combat with Paul Blart. Again, he doesn't add cubes. He gets a shield and an exploder. And so 2 damage and 1 shield. These guys would do 2 damage. Instead, they just do 1. And we've killed 2 of them. And now there's 4. They're only going to do 1 damage a pop, which is great. And Paul Blart takes the damage. If someone needs to heal him, he can try to get up there and do that. All right, follow actions. I'm going to... Where do I want to build the purple compound? Could reposition the Texas Navy. I don't have much else going on. Reposition. Use 1 helicopter boat. Boats go to a dock, except the Texas Navy can only go to beaches, I think. Which, of course, it doesn't say. I mean, come on, man. Normally, boats can only go to a dock. But the Texas Navy, I think, can move somewhere else. This rule book is... Reposition doesn't have its own thing. NPC, I mean, it's just so unclear, man. Player unit movement, neutral NPCs. It's just, how do you not define this crap? Like, in the places where you would expect it. 1523. The Texas Navy treats all beach areas as docks, and they therefore can be moved. Great. So let's start evacuating some things. We're pretty bad. So we're going to do a reposition action here. Draw a card. Do we have an event? No. And we will evacuate this unit. These civilians. The follow action. And it's a purple follow action needs to go here. And our evacuation goes up to 4. Then we can kind of move over here. Start evacuating the 3 at least. did I pull to see if there's an event? I must not have, because there's only one card there and I've done 2 follow actions. Is there an event? No. Because there's, otherwise I would have had an event. Alright, so no event. Great. We come in here, act surprise, it's going to be purple. So, Crisis Adrenaline. We're going to move 1. Pick these up. There's 3 there. Oh, blue's the one. Oh man, brown's the one that doesn't have any supplies. So 3 there. So we now have 9. I might have put supplies in the wrong spot before, but too late now. We'll move him to the fire station. Want to start healing that up. We'll move him here. And I do want to build. We'll move him here. We're going to build a compound here. So I'm going to, no, he'll do here. We'll get the compound there. Range attack hits on. Your best bet is when you're firing into an open field. I don't want to go too far from him because I do want to have him heal. So if he goes 1-2, he goes 1-2. I just won't worry about that yet. Yeah, we'll do the compound here. So the mayor's going to take 1 damage. Who's going to build the other compound? It doesn't make any sense. No, we'll just do the compound in town hall. Even better. Yeah, we'll do the compound in town hall. The mayor takes 1 damage. We spend 2 supplies. And then we have this in play. And we'll shore up track 3 for a minute. We do want to heal that. So the Cheyenne can start doing some stuff. And we're going to try to get him healed up by the EMT. All right. So that was the first action. Second action, we're going to crowd control those 4 down there. This can enter the compound so that they'll just be in the compound for now, which is fine. So that was a crowd control action. Third action, let's try to search this area. All right, vaccine trials, guinea pigs wanted. Check your unit's bravery rating. It's a 3. Reduce the biohazard track by 2 spaces, so it's down to 0. Perfect. In all cases, if the area is Pearl West, it is not. Exhaust this area after done, so now this area is exhausted. And that is my 3 actions. Yeah, admin rating of 3 or higher. He does have that. All right, follow actions. Paul Blart is going to now Winfrey's going to build her thing, so 2 supplies. She's going to take a hit. We're going to put this compound here. Oh no, I don't like that. She never left here. I think I was thinking about this all wrong. They have to. I was like going to open areas, but you don't need to be in an open area. It's just better if she just stays there, so that you're firing into an open area. We haven't done range combat yet, so it doesn't. We just haven't seen it. So that's fine. And we have one more action. Do want to repair this. Where else do we have damage? We have damage here. The garbage man is trying to get there. He'll probably repair that bridge too. We will do a... His admin rating is just so bad. Trying to repair with him is dumb. Dumb. So we did a follow. So that was a follow action. I'm sorry. So I have to draw a card. Is there an event? No. So we want to do one more follow action. We can't do special actions, so I can't do that as a follow action. So I'm pretty much done with that for the first day, which is crazy. I think I will do combat with Paul Blart. I could do a reposition with the Navy. Yeah, I'll reposition with the Navy. They'll come to any beach location. Do we draw an event? We do. What's the event? Toxic whale. Check the biohazard level and apply. The level is 0. There is no effect. Excellent. All right. We go to our last thing. It's purple. Act surprised. We are going to do repositions. So that will go there. He'll go here. Hopefully that's repaired, and then they can start doing some things together. The mayor is going to try to get to a place where his bravery unit. He'll just go. He'll just go here. He can start healing this, and the garbage man's going to go here. So that was all adrenaline, whatever. Adrenaline, whatever. It's the technical term. We have 3 faction actions. We're going to do a repair action here. I drew a 1. So that's great. We'll do a repair action here again. I drew a 4. Excellent. Totally healed. That's better. He does have a heal ability for himself, but it's much more efficient to do with this guy. So, and it's just good to have that opened up. And then we will do a repair action down here. We get repair marker. Can't search there. I do want to repair there. We can do an evacuation with this guy. We'll do a repair action with the mayor. I drew a 5. This is repaired. Repairing everything because we can. Follow actions. Texas Navy is going to evacuate these guys. That gets our evacuation total up to 7. We draw a card. No event. And I can't search there because it's compromised, because there is a unit there. I could just guarantee that forage, which would just be 1 supply, which isn't great. But we do need supplies. Well, we need supplies as everybody. Now they have 5. They only have 1. I really should pick up these 4. So next time they have an action, honestly, with 3-player actions, they would have done Crisis Adrenaline. They're not doing anything else. They would have moved there and gotten these things if I had realized. That makes more sense. So that's 4 supplies. So I'm just doing the crisis adrenaline from back there. So they have 5 supplies total. And now that that's done, oh, did I put one of the fibers in here? I think I did. There's 7 fibers, so they're kind of makes sense just to keep them separate. There's 1 on the board. I have 2 over there. There you go. Now I'm good. I do want to get a unit there. That's a cool spot with 6 supplies. Again, it's compromised. Yeah, I will just do the forage. A lot of murders out. Great. I'll do this forage action. We'll get 1 more supply. And we will see if there's an event. There is. Now note, so only the Navy go to beaches. Like this Cheyenne's guy can't go to a beach. And note that I'm freely doing follow actions. Like you don't always do follow actions, but these events don't scare me that much. It is what it is. A bridge too far, draw a fate number, find the bridge with that number. You have to resist, deal 2 additional damage to that bridge. It'd be pretty amazing if this is a 6. I really want it to be a 1 or a 3. Fate number, it's a 4. Where is the bridge 4? Bridge 4 is here. I don't hate that. That protects these civilians a little bit. Yeah, so I mean, a lot of the fate cards just don't really scare me. They do, that is the main way mutations come into play, so that's something to be aware of, but, not that worried about it just yet. So, we get to the end of the night. We're going to replenish locations, so anything that has an exhausted marker goes away. So again, locations can only be exhausted once every 3 times in a game, essentially. So that's done. We're going to helipad. I mean, the helicopters can fly places. There's a bunch of things that can happen. The helicopter action, like you can actually move someone and heal, but like again, it's not on the player follow actions card as well as it really should be, which it's fine. So that's done. So yeah, all the locations are replenished. We're going to now go to the next step, mutation regeneration. There is none. We draw 2 cubes from the biohazard bag. It's 1 yellow, so this goes up to 1. And we advance the game round marker. That goes here. We have 3 actions every part of this second day. So we put the 8 markers back in here. We draw the first token. It is purple again. So we'll do crisis adrenaline. Yeah. Probably don't need to go this. Oh, we'll move this guy. He should probably try to save those people. So he's going to go 1, 2. The EMT is going to come here. The mayor is going to stay there. The garbage man's going to come here. That's fine. garbage man's going to try to repair this bridge. When he tries to repair a bridge, he draws 2 cards. I drew a 6 and a 3. That definitely fixes it. That was my first action. Second action, we're going to do a heal action. When he heals 2. So the fire marshal's fully healthy. And then the third action I will do a crowd control action here. Is that worth it? Probably not. I'm going to do it anyway. Crowd control action here, and then we have a free action. This guy just evacuates, because again, there's no damage there. We have opportunity for follow actions. Decontamination makes no sense at this point. There's no searching there. Is it time for combat? Probably. That's a huge stack, dude. That's good. So essentially, you can evacuate people into there and then crowd control them off the bridge, and they're also saved that way. But that also could be overrun. We haven't really had to deal with overrun yet, so it's like hasn't really been a thing. Yeah, I think Paul Blart will do a combat action as a follow action. So again, we don't add a yellow cube. We're rolling 3 dice. 1 shield, takes no damage, does no damage. Do we have an event? We do. What's the event? If the Old Republic Airport has any damage markers on it, it does. Spawn of Murders, horror stack there, so that sucks. So those 3 guys go there. That immediately triggers a hand-to-hand combat, which adds a yellow to the cube. These guys are dead. That was a 3-er. Could have evacuated them at any time, but I chose not to. And then we add 1 here. That's super interesting. All right. So again, that normally in a more than 2 faction game that would end the ability to follow actions, but it does not. In this case, I will do another combat with Paul. What the heck? Why is he rolling 1? Yeah, he's just pointless. Like, it's just a bad. I don't understand. All right, we're gonna roll 3 dice for Paul Blart again. 1 exploder. So that's 1 damage and counting, nothing else. 2 damage. He takes 1 damage, so Paul Blart's up to 3 damage. Down to 2 tiles here. Don't add a cube. Do we get an event? No. Next. Trying to get those guys gone so then he can go get healed up by the EMT. We have a couple of problems with Murder of Horrors. I'm pretty much prepared for these guys to overrun that area, but we'll see. Fate card. Bigfoot lives. Spawn the infected Sasquatch mutation standee in Pine Barrens 5B. If Jim Boo Boo K P is in play, it gets 1 damage. So we get our first mutation. They go into 5B. They have their own special rules. We will kind of figure that out as we go. And that is that. There are 6 mutations. There's a whole board that defines what they do. Again, let's add to the surface area that you need when you're actually playing this game. It's not excessive at all. We're going here. It's the fact that I haven't had there we go, a brown activation in a while. They kind of were all in like wrong spots for me. So, brown. Crisis Adrenaline. He's only got one move. That ain't great. Hopefully these guys go this way. I'll leave the scientist. The mayor. We haven't used any vehicular movement yet. It costs supplies, and supplies can be scarce. I've been a little reluctant. Yeah, those guys spawning right in the airport is super special. Yeah, I don't have any other crisis adrenaline actions. So I want to move her. I could move her. I just don't know where to move her. How many are here? 7. I'll move 1 here. I think I move this guy down and start trying to defend 5. Track 5. It's going to be rough. I have 3 actions. We're going to have 3 zombie activations, so that's going to be fun. I'll spend 1 on the NPC to move 1, 2. Paul's just going to chill. Let's have 2 more actions. I could move her here. I'm trying to do that search. Which is probably smarter. I'll do the scientist action. Woof, it's a 1. We add a cube. That's going well. Scientist action again. It's a 5. We remove any 2 cubes. At least it wasn't a 6. I can do 2 follow actions with purple dudes. I will search with La Flamme. Beware the gross. Your unit walks down an overgrown garden path. They spot bags of kale, but move on past those as no sensible person would eat that. As they turn a shady corner, they are suddenly pounced on by mutated hummingbirds and butterflies. What kind of hell is this place? We immediately get 3 murder harder tiles into this area. That starts a combat. So we are going to roll 4 dice. It doesn't exhaust the area. So I get 1 shield, so I don't take any damage. I do not get an exploder. I do 2 damage, half a heart each. 2 damage, there's only 1 left. And that does add a yellow back in the bag. And because that was a follow action, I have to see if there's an event. There is not. Did not exhaust that location, but now it's compromised, so I can't search there again. Purple. What else can I do? Purple. Yeah, my purples are all like not in great places. I can't search there again. I could just combat. Let's get it done with. 1 unit. Yeah, I probably want to free him up to get him over. So he's in a combat now. He's rolling 4 dice. 4 damage. I take a damage, which is fine. This guy's dead. Follow action. Do I get an event? I do. What's the event? Acquiring the secret. Draw a fate number. All horrors and a track number will move to an adjacent thing connected, but only if that area has non-horrors units in it. Acquiring the set. So track. Draw a fate number 4. Track 4. They'll move adjacent if there are places where they could do combat. And they don't move because it doesn't apply. So that event does nothing. Most events do nothing. Not most. A lot of them don't do much. We get a zombie activation. We draw a fate card. Reanimated. We get a fate number. Track 1. We're adding 2 zombies here. 2 zombies here. We're animating track 4. They're going to go across. 3 are going to die. This damage is gone, and then they just stop there. So that was fine. Drawing a token. Purple. Crisis Adrenaline. Yeah. This is looking pretty bad. So he's going to go 1, 2. He'll move here to try to protect these civilians. The mayor is going to go 1, 2. Guardsman is going to stay put. And the EMT is going to go here to help fix Paul when it's time. We have 3 actions. We're going to move 1, 2 with the NPC. Oh, the EMT will stay there actually because he wants to search. So we're searching there. Bones of, this is my second action. Bones of food and fuel surrounded by burly guards. Choose an option. And my combat rating is a 2. My admin rating is a 3. I'm going to negotiate with them. Since my admin rating is a 3, I place 1 supply in that area. Not a lot, but don't feel like taking 2 hits. With 3 supplies? Oh, maybe that's worth it, because then I can just heal myself. Great. I'll put 3 supplies. I'll take 2 hits. Man, if it was a 3, it'd be so much better. If you choose to negotiate with them, the Jiffy Jeff's auto service civilians unit that's on the map are evacuated, increase the reward by 2 supplies. No, Jiffy Jeff's is dead. Sure. 2 damage on him. It is exhausted. And then he'll just, my last action, he'll just heal himself an extra 1. Perfect. Follow actions for Brown. We'll do a search action with her. Trapped office staff. Word has it that Greenport Utility Board was meeting when the storm struck. Place the Greenport Utility Board in the building. In the Greenport Island, blah, 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 along with 1 supply. Is not exhausted. Do I draw an event? I do not. We'll do a search action with him. A low-flying plane passes overhead. Members of your unit collectively and instinctively duck their heads as passenger jet passes above, trailing smoke. It is obviously heading for the airport, and you send out word to the others that they should investigate. Place a first-class VIP in the Old Republic Airport. Ah, shit. I don't think that's immediately a combat. They're just there. If the horrors move into you, it's immediate combat. If you move into them, it's not. But if that track activates, those VIP survivors are super dead. And it adds another to the thing. So yeah, I'm pretty sure that does not initiate a combat. Do we get an event? We do. Of course we do. A terrific encounter. I draw a fate number to get a track number. Fate 4. On track 4, I have each player's unit checks their bravery rating. My unit has a bravery rating of a 2. He takes 1 hit. He can get healed by the EMT. And 4, she has a bravery rating of a 2. She takes a hit. She's down to 1 health as well. Each player eliminate half the civilians in that. Oh, wait. Draw a fate number, get a track number. Then reference each area of the track which contains both a horrors unit and a non-horrors unit. There are none. Oh, there are none. Never mind. Read the whole thing, Greg. Read the whole thing. So there's no horrors and non-horrors on track 4, so that has no effect. Alrighty then. We now go to the next token. We have 2 more zombie activations, 1 more human activation. We get to human activation. Interesting. I don't love that. Really don't want to love that. It's not what I was hoping. Do I want to move anybody? No. No, I don't. All right. 3 actions. We're going to search with her. Red tag, sales, flyer found. Your unit realizes that there could be hundreds of extra shoppers and some really good bargains. Place 2 random regular civilians in the Pomegranate Mall. Along with 4 supplies. Oh, I do want to move a unit. I want to move him there because I want to protect those VIP civilians. Even though I'm not going to be able to search there now. That sucks. Alright, so we get 2 more units here. It's a 1 and a 1. Awesome. 4 supplies. Exhaust the area where we did this search, which is here. My first action. He's got 5 health. I'm trying to figure out how many times those suckers are going to activate. My second action is we'll do a fake card. It's a 2. I get to take 2 cubes out of this bag. And my third action. Is Paul Blart's going to try to free himself up. He's doing a close combat. 1 shield and a... So, nothing. No damage to him. He only does half a heart worth of damage back, so it's like, and we don't add a thing because it's Paul, so nothing happens. Follow actions. We will search here with La Flame. Isolated glamping facility discovered. Place 4 supplies at a random civilians unit in this area. So that's that. There's 5 more random civilians, but this is how a basic way we're getting supplies, and we will need a lot more supplies before this game is over. Exhaust this area. Do I get an event? I do not. And my next action with the purple unit is I could do a crowd control action. Yeah, I'll move these 3 units here. Do I get an event? I do not. Next, we get 2 zombie activations in a row. Act surprise. Fate card. Track 3 spawns 3. We're activating tracks 4 and 5. Track 4. This guy moves here. We draw a fate number to see where they go from there. It's a 6, so it comes into here. So that's a combat with the bus driver. 5. There are 7 units here. So they just move 1 because it's not night. There's obviously 7 units there. They move 1. This guy moves 2. Alrighty then, we have to do this combat. We have a combat rating of a 2. We're taking 1 damage because we are indoors. It's like 2 units there though, so nothing. Terrible roll, takes 1 damage, does no damage, yellow cube in the bag. Alright, last thing for the second day morning, draw a fate card. We spawn on track 4. We activate 5 and 6. That was what I was worried about. So this comes in here. That's a combat. These guys move 1. This moves 2. 6. That's a combat. Doing this combat first. We're rolling 2 dice. We are in an open field, so open field and 7 units is 4 hits. That's not good. I was hoping to be able to do some gunfire. 7 hits, he's super dead. Does he have a last stand? I don't think he has a last stand. I should have moved him back. I was just hoping track 5 didn't activate twice. Of course it did. So 2 does 1 damage, takes 4 damage. Yellow goes in the bag. I don't believe he has a last stand. I'm about to sneeze. Sorry. 24. It's just he has a NPC standees do get a last stand opportunity. All right, so last stand is as follows. This could be big. What's his bravery rating? It's a 3. So when you do a last stand, let's go to page 24. And then it tells me to go to... I kid you not, man. This is the worst. One of the worst rule books I've seen in a long time. All right, we draw a card. It's a 6. It's greater than my bravery rating. We've lost the shore patrol. Thanks for playing. I did add a yellow cube, right? I can't remember. Can't remember. You're dead. I genuinely can't remember if I added the yellow cube. Didn't we just have a combat? What was last? We had a combat here. I don't think I added the yellow cube for this one. So someone can tell me if I'm wrong. All right, we're doing another combat there now. Rolling 3 dice with Dr. Awesome. 1 shield, 1 damage. And that means no damage to him. This goes away, adding a yellow cube. Combat marker comes over here. That's that. The Dragon's Dome. Mike James, what do you mean you haven't played two-handed? Isn't it minimum 2 factions? He might have been playing more than two-handed. I don't know. Thomas Gar just popped in. How are we feeling? Has Mr. Luttmann done it again? Seeing some of the prior chart gives me a vague idea. I do wish Greg would look at the chat just a little more frequently. Sorry. Great content otherwise. Good luck with the rest of the game. Thanks, Thomas. Yeah, man, I was totally focused. Yeah, watch my beginning of this, man. I ranted a bit. Probably more than I should have, but it's how I feel. It just comes from the gut. It's my growing gut. All right, let's get to the end of this round. We are with one of my... This is so absurd. Just make one friggin' reference guide. Make it double-sided. Like, this is idiotic. Oh, the Via by Sylvage are here. Great. I'm sorry, man. There's like 3 charts. I got these. Like, none of this is great. So it's just really not player friendly in a way that's super annoying. And this game gets super redundant real quick. All right, replenished actions, nope. Mutation generation, nope. Biohazard infection, we're drawing 2 cubes. 2 yellows, this goes up to 3. And then we are refilling the turn order bag. We're going to the afternoon. It is not night. We will need supplies. We are pretty low. Actions. What could possibly be next? I think the mayor's going to get it. The mayor's in trouble, kids. It's a brown. So, crisis adrenaline phase. We're going to move here. Leave those guys there. Leave those guys there. Everyone else is staying. It is what it is. I need these supplies at some point, but what are you going to do? So we're going to reduce this by... it feels like it could be wasteful, so maybe we won't do that yet. But I do like her there. Man, if I built the compound here, it could have been firing at those things. I just think I'm letting 5 go to crap. I just don't see a way that I'm saving it. It's a lot of tiles that come out of the game, but I am much better suited to kill these guys than those guys, and it just is what it is. And you'll see how that plays out with overrun points. But is any of the Browns in a location with supplies? They are not. Well, here we are. So I can get these 2 supplies, even though it's compromised, I think. I think that's how that works. I'm not positive. I just don't have a lot to do with these actions. So could do a crisis adrenaline here. That makes some sense. Because whatever. So he's going to do his thing. It's a 2. We're taking 2 cubes out of the bag. We're going to search. Bellport Yacht Club fleet arrives to help. If the players collectively discard 2 supplies, sure. You may immediately activate up to 2 civilian units from any beach or docks. Okay. If you discard 3, evacuate up to 3 civilians from any beach or docks. You do 4 civilians from any beach or docks. In all 3 cases, if the Atlantic Point Lighthouse is compromised, increase the indicated discard cost by 1 additional supply. The Atlantic is 1L. 1L is not compromised. So sure, I'll discard 4 supplies collectively, and we'll evacuate all these guys. This is on Brown's turn. So that's 7 more evacuation points. That gets us from 7 to 14. And we exhaust this location. Again, these searches are really good at times. And then finally, we have 1 more action. I mean, Paul Blart. Yeah, I haven't spent any supplies for range attacks yet because, yeah, I'm trying to free him up. Let me try to get this done. We're not adding a cube. Excellent. 2 damage. Can I get a shield with the exploder? I cannot. So 1 damage to him. So he's up to 4. But these guys are dead. Don't add a yellow cube. That was 3 actions. And then we can finally get these guys to connect and do some healage. All right, 2 follow actions for purples. We're going to evacuate. We're going to do that. And then I just think I move out of there because it is a big fat problem. So then we're going to do that. Do I have an event? I do not. And then the mayor is going to move here. Do I have an event? I do not. So notice that cutter thing is not going to work anymore because the shore patrol is not there. So forget about evacuating for free with Alyssa, but that's fine. It kind of served its purpose. And our evac points are actually in a good spot. I checked twice for events, right? Yeah, I think I did. So, drawing a card or token, it's purple. So we're going to get these supplies. That's 4 for purple. So they're up to 9. And we'll move him. Keep him where he is. Protect these guys a bit. We'll move this guy here, get these supplies. Actually, this guy here, get all these supplies. So that's a total of 4 supplies. So I'm up to 13. So I have 9 on my board. So flip this over. He can do a move action. I take these 4 supplies. Look at this. It's crazy. So we're up to plus 4, 13. We're up to 17. Yeah. All right, so we're going to move these 3 here, trying to get them toward the compound and safe. I will move these 2 toward the Alyssa, the Cheyenne Sky. It's like Alyssa, it's just different. And that's an exhausted location. Who am I trying to save? I'm definitely trying to save you. Because Paul's pretty important. I think the compound's good enough to save the rest of this as long as the bus driver can kill those 2 things. So we will spend a supply and do vehicular movement. 1, 2, and 3. So I can move up to 5. It just costs a supply to do vehicular movement. It is what it is. Notice I have not done any ranged combat because I've been so good with putting the yellow cubes back. It's just a different kind of game. Otherwise, you're spending supplies to do a lot of ranged combat. I also haven't found any guns and stuff, which, again, there's a lot of things that you can find in these searches that I just have not. I can do 2 follow actions with ground units. We're going to do a search there. Crashed fuel truck found in flames. Check your unit's bravery rating. It's a 3. Your people recover a few cans of gas. If your unit has an admin rating of 3, it does. Place 3 supplies in this area. That's good. 1, 2. The area is not exhausted. I will do a crowd control, try to get these guys south. Let's just kind of move this way. They get the Cheyenne Skies over there. So crowd control, I'll just move those 2 units down with my admin rating. So by the way, first of all, I had to do, is there an event? No. Is there an event again? No. I'm pretty sure I've done that almost every time, but I might be forgetting more than I realize. All right, Brian Skollick. Hey, Greg. How do you think this game is compared to Dawn of the Zeds? No. Look, Dawn of the Zeds is like a 9, 9.5. I mean, this game is a 7. I just look. I don't think it's, if it was more player friendly and easier to get into, the rulebook was better written, and it wasn't twice as big as it needs to be. Like maybe. I also like, if you're trying to give me I've said it before, but like a tower defense zombie game, make it shorter. Like, give me another reason. Like, why would I ever play this over Zeds? Like, it's still a 4-hour game, right? Like, it's too long for what it is. I just don't think it hits. I think it's a little cheesed in how the end comes down often to certain things. But I have a faction in play that's really nullifying the main way you lose. I don't know. It just really doesn't work for me, unfortunately. The way Zeds does, and Zeds is an amazing game, so it's hard to compare. So I drew that, which is not exactly what I was hoping for. But Crisis Adrenaline will move 1, 2. Hmm. I'll go 1. Actually, get closer. There's a search thing there. Where are my 2 follow actions? I did a. Oh, I did. Yeah, that's fine. 1. I think I'm good. We'll do a search action with the doctor there, the EMT. Crates full of berries. A pickup truck full of freshly picked berries goes barreling past your unit. The truck sign says, "Have a berry nice day." You send out word that it looks like nourishment and a massive vitamin C boost. Place 3 supplies in a random civilian's unit and Sherry's berries. 1J. Ooh, it's a 3er. And 3 supplies. And this area is exhausted. It always feels a little random to me what gets exhausted and what does not. We use my admin rating to crowd control those guys. And I'll use my admin rating to crowd control these guys. Follow actions are going to evacuate 3 units with the Cheyenne ship. So again, Brown is essentially doing this. That's 6 more to our evac points. That gets us up to 20. I told you, like, evac points are not a problem. I guess there might be epilogues where you get more points. I don't know. But event, no. And then we'll do another search action with Blart. Town Bully Ben McElroy and the Murmur Biker Game. Apply. So we can apply a number of units to our hit. Up to its toughness rating. No, I can't apply hit. So my admin rating is a 4. I place 3 supplies in this area. So that gets us up to 6 all day. And if Pops donuts civilian units on the map, may opt not to use an option. Instead, just place 4 supplies in the area. I mean, and this is where this falls apart for me. Like, really? Pops has to be on the map because they're not murdered. They're not here. So, great. I'll just put another supply there and just pretend I did that. That gets exhausted. So, I can't do that again. That was the first action. No, the second action, right? Because I evacuated 3. There was no event. Is there an event now? No. I'm pretty sure I've been on top of that, but again, I might be forgetting more than I realize. So a bunch of bad is going to happen. We're going to have 3 murder activations in a row, and I don't think this can end well. So, first one, track 6 gets 3. And then we surge. We're activating a track twice. We're activating track 1 twice. Interesting. So activating once. Activating, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tiles. It moves 2. We activate again. We choose a card to see which way we're going. We choose a 4, so it goes here. And these go 1. We pull a card to see which way they're going. It's a 4. They go here. That's a monster stack of stuff. Woof. I am in a house. Dang. All right. Done. So no combats that time because they moved 1, they moved 2. We get another thing. Woof. This is probably not going to end well. All right. Crisis Adrenaline. We're going to pick up these 7 supplies for the brown faction. So that gets us up to 13 over here. That's nice. We are going to move 1, 2. Ah, crap. Heal. There's no limitation on how many you can heal in a round 2, which I find interesting. We'll go here with the scientist. Does that make sense? No. Go here. That's onto a 3. Those guys aren't moving. There's going to be 2 activations and a fate card left. Woof. All right. I'm going to spend 3 supplies to do a gunfire attack into that forest area. So those are all 3 of my actions. So I'm rolling 2 dice. Because I'm firing into a clearing, I hit on shields. You still do exploders as normal. Squadouche, that was my first action. Second action, that's an exploder. It's 1 hit. And Squadouche, this is going really well. My third action, fuck. I did 1 hit with 6 dice. Amazing. That was super good. Follow actions. Wow, man. I'm so tilted. That was great. I'm so happy I did that. Mm. Yeah. Wow. That was amazing. No. Follow action. What do I want to do? Nothing. Follow action for blue. I'll do a heal, which I can remove 1 hit cube from a wounded unit if in an area or the player unit that has a heal ability. So we'll heal 1 unit from 1 thing from him and 1 thing from me. And we have to see if there's events sequentially. So I'm doing that heal guy. Follow, no event. Follow, no event. All right, let the chaos commence. Fate card. Disease jailbreak. Spawn the most wanted mutation Sandy in the Clementine State Penitentiary. If the Bottlinger Law Office unit is on the map, the defense attorney gets the prisoner's early releases. This mutation Sandy will conduct a free activation immediately after spawning. I don't know if it's on the map, dude. Like, I assume it is because it's not here. It's not dead. So free activation, great. That was super fun. Okay. Well, that's now all of a sudden looking sketch. Let's go again. We're spawning and activating what? Track 2 gets 3. And these guys activate, they come in. We can choose who they're fighting against. We'll have them fight against the, definitely not him. He's still close to death. So fight against the firemen. There are how many units? We are in a building. But they're going to inflict with, I mean, the fact that I rolled so shitty is like so tilting. They're going to inflict 8, nope, in a building, 4 hits. Number of hits, if the number of units in a stack divided by 4. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's 17, so they're inflicting 5 hits. So this definitely could kill LaFlamme. I could have done something different, but I didn't. That's fine. I could have I tried to stun them, but whatever. Rolling 4. I mean, again, the fact that I only killed 1 is like so stupid. So 2 damage, or do I shielded 3, so I'm only taking 3 hits. I only killed 1 though. And we add a yellow. So it's got all of the the suckiness of dice with all the other stuff that makes me nuts. And these dice are so much swingier than the than the 2d6s. Like, it's crazy. So much swingier. All right, we're pulling an activation. Please don't activate track 1 at all. I would not like that. Now we're getting 4 hits. Fawn's bravery rating is good. Yeah, we gotta get some of these stacks off. Fucking track 1 again. You gotta be kidding me, dude. Great. This goes here. Attacking here. It's gonna add another yellow. And we're doing 4 hits. I am going with the Flam again. Squadouche. I fucking airballed. I'm taking 4 hits that would kill me last stand. I drew a 4. I think I survive. I mean, the dice rolling hasn't been especially good or bad. It's just I just kept rolling shields early, which was dumb. Great. I saved myself, but it literally doesn't tell me what to do instead. Because this rulebook sucks. R27. So I survive. I have hit cubes, 1 less than my toughness, and move it 1 area in any direction except it may not move further north on the track. So we'll go here, and I have 4 hits on me. Did I add the cube? I don't remember. I can't remember if I added the cube. So just in case I didn't, let's just keep adding cubes. Amazing. That's done. This is now here. End of the round. Mutations heal. Pulling by. I mean, literally, we're still on the 2nd day. It's like an unbelievable amount left in this game. It's 1 yellow. These go back in. This goes up to 4. We put these things back. There's no option for a shorter game. It's just like, bam, here we are. Bam. Play 17 hours, and the only thing that's going to matter is like the last round. I'm so tilted. Done. We are going tonight. We have to feed. I have to feed 7 for nope. We have to feed 6 and 6. So 6 here. We're gonna have 4 supplies left here. We are going to go to the action phase. Maybe we can have another zombie activation and it'll activate track 1 again, because that's been good. Is it track 1? No, it's Surge. It's gonna be track 1 twice. So track 3 gets this. We have to start killing things, which is really hard to do when you keep rolling nothing. We're activating track 1 twice. It's fucking great. So it's doing 4 damage because I can't fucking kill anything. I block 1. I do 1 damage. I killed 1. I'm going to die. Fate draw. I survive. I can move in 1 location and survive. We'll move here. I don't add a yellow because I was fighting with Paul. We activate this track again. This goes here. Amazing. That's done. Last stand for the wind. The win. Another GOT game. We'll pull you into historical hex and counter war game eventually, man. I tell you what, it can't be. It literally can't be worse than this game. Like I really don't like this game. I just don't, and it drives me nuts because I just like this designer so much. Ah, shit. Crisis Adrenaline. We'll go here. And I'm just going to have to try to shoot this dude. I have nothing stopping him. I need a purple activation. Big time. I mean, they're slow at least. Is this here? Yeah, I guess this is here. Crisis Adrenaline phase done. Whatever. I probably should get 2 yellow cues back. I pulled a 6. I don't get 2 yellow cues back. I just pull them out of the game, which is so great. I love that. It's good. Out of the game. Why would I want you in the game anyway? All right, I'm just going to do 2 gunfire attacks, spending 2 supplies. I got 1 damage and 2 damage. Getting down there, kids. Follow actions. God, I need purple to come up so bad. He should have 1 more damage on him. Can he move? It's not going to tell me on this, is it? I guess I can crowd control him. All right, we're going to do a move. And crowd control. Event. Yes. Second one, event. Yes. Jesus. Draw a fate number. Well, 6. All units in the area. Follow us on the track number. We'll move All horrors units in the area follow us along the track number, which is here. It has no application. The green things moving is just silly. Now I see no event the second time. So we got saved by that. Alright. Activations. Do 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 do. I mean, track 5 isn't activated in 7 hours. Hey, purple's nice. Crisis adrenaline. Crisis adrenaline. Crisis adrenaline. We're gonna do 2 heal actions to take 4 hits off of Paul Blart. Infection level goes down. Haha, no, it doesn't. And we will do the fire hoses. I think makes the most sense. Drawing a thing. It's a 4. Push a number of horrors, count as 1 into an adjacent area, make them stunned. So these 4 go here, and they're stunned, which means that their next activation, they just remove the stun, and nothing else happens. Follow-up actions. Can you attack a stun unit? Maybe. I don't know. Close combat with stun. I'm assuming that you still would be in the close combat. Stun marker, page 29. Some unactivated. Yeah, I don't think I could do that. I definitely need to get more supplies to Brown, though, because we only got 2 more. Woof. Yeah, we're going to do 2 gunfire attacks. They're out of supplies. I'm rolling into here, so I hit on shields. 1 damage. That's the first exploder. Hey, 2 damage. 2 more dice. Nothing. Holy shit, man. I'm just rolling so epically bad. Alright, event. No, event. Yes. What kind of twist cell is this? Draw a fate number, spawn a leaf for messiahs. In the track number spawn zone. Track number 4. If the Uhtred Viking cruises civilians unit is on the map or evacuated, a former shield maiden bravely whacks the monster as it emerges. Vikings, I don't see them there. I don't see them there. So I am just assuming they're on the board because why would I read all of this garbage? And that's a hit on them. They have 4 health. They're pretty gnarly. We will see. Alright, we have 3 of these on the board. Now, let me read this. A vicious when attacking, close combat, one shielded result earned by the defending unit is canceled. That's for the most wanted. The Leaper Messiahs. Units may not be attacked. Cannot be attacked in close combat unless the attacker has bravery rating of 4+. Which, when attacking unit bravery rating 3 or less, the Leaper Messiahs is increased to 6. And then the Sasquatch is remove 2 hits during each mutation regeneration. Alrighty then. We are gonna draw a token. Yeah, well, I can tell this isn't a hit. More F-bombs in the call business than I've heard in the last several years of watching you. Yeah, it's just such a grind, man. Like, it's just an absolute grind of a game in a way that I really struggle. Spawn the Birds of Prey mutation Sandy in the Inja Forest area. Yeah, this is hitting the cell pile real quick. Alright, it just says infinite flight. When the Sharps rifle civilians on the map are evacuated, I'm assuming it is Sharps rifle shop, because this is the thing that I need to do is look at these 30 freaking little tokens to find out if something's in play or not. All right. One hit. Great. And what's his thing? Pray. Draw a fate number to get the track number the unit flies to. Then draw another fate number. Add +3, +4. The unit lands in the resulting area on that track. Huh? The hell does that mean? Okay. Great. It's just gonna fly down and land on things and be great. So that's done. We have 2 zombie activations, 2 human activations. We got 4 mutations on the board, so that's super great. All right. I guess trying to kill some of these things. I need supplies, man. I need supplies. Oh, he moved into there, so he gets these 3. We haven't done this. It costs 1 action. You may attack 1 horrors unit in the same or adjacent area. Choose a unit and then draw a fate number. Spawn a new murder. Inflict hits equal to the fate number. I think we gotta start doing that. That's God. The Pearl Security Forces is bananas strong compared to the rest of these clowns. That's nuts. They can put 2 Qs back. They got that special combat. Oh my gosh, what is going on, man? That's crazy. No supplies to freaking fight anymore, though. All right. This is 3 actions. So Paul Blart's doing a combat. One shield. It would have taken one damage. No yellow cubes. That was amazing. Oh my gosh. All right, we're doing this thing. So I'm drawing a fate number. It's a 1. We add a thing. Spawn a new murder. So does that immediately lead to a combat? Oh my gosh, I think so. I don't know. I mean, the rules are just so terrible. Sure, it's a combat. Great, why not? I can't be bothered. So shield, 1 damage. That was fun. This goes back in the bag. And we'll try to get more yellow cubes back. Hey, 2 yellow cubes. So absolutely useless 3 turns. I put a thing on, I got 2 off. Great. 2 follow actions. It's horrendous, man. We will. We will. I can't use fire hoses because it is not. So I can only do a normal follow action. I will. We're at 20. I can crowd control these guys in here. Event. Of course there is. Give me another mutation. Spawn a murder directly into the northern pit grove area 1D. Amazing. These guys go here. That's a combat. So yellow cube in the bag. These guys are dead. Who was it? Wallen, whatever, pool maintenance. And since they killed the thing, they get another one. Track 1 wasn't bad enough. The allocation is exhausted. I can forge for 1 supply there. That doesn't do much good. These guys are total dead. Dead. I will. Some weird heal thing you can do. There's like you're at a helipad area, but it can't be compromised. The birds of prey. They're inflicting 4 damage, which is bananas. I don't have the supplies for ranged combat, which is a problem. These compounds are just on the absolute wrong. Absolute wrong thing. Units may forage from its current area. This is not exhausted. If either side of this unit is also in this area, increase this effect by +2 supplies or -2 levels. Oh, that could be good. But that's a special action, so I can't. I could have done that on her turn, actually. Would have been smarter. But instead, I was, wasting time and getting nothing done. I will crowd control all 4 of them. Event? No. Drawing from the bag. What's going on? So we have 2 more zombie activations and then a crowd. Great. What do we get? Oh, 5 and 6. Chaos. Draw 2 fate numbers. We're spawning on 2 things. 3 and 5. Both getting 3. We're definitely running out of things, which is gross because I can't roll for crap right now. Tracks 5 and 6 are activating. So activates here. That is overrun. Let's talk about overrun now, kids. Overrun. So 5i gets overrun. It's going to be super clear because this rulebook is super clear about everything. There's only murders units there. Oh, it tells me exactly what. It's unreal, man. 5i. We got 2 overrun points. If we get to 8, we lose, and these come out the game. This guy moves 2, this moves 1, this moves 3. We go to the overrun marker on this. Anytime another unit leaves, it just +1 to the overrun tracker. The bigger problem is, again, we're running out of these because I can't kill anything because I'm rolling like shit. So this is going to be a combat. This is going to be a combat. How does that work? Fuck. This is going to move just 2. We have to draw a fate card. It goes on a 4, so it's going to go here. All right. So I think I can do sequential combats with whatever. If I had pulled a different number, they'd all be freaking dead. But that's not how this works. So I could determine the matchup. Great. What's going on? So murders of stacks. We choose the order of combat resolution ourselves. Most excellent. So I'm going to go with the combat resolution against him. I'm rolling 3 dice. Can I actually murder something? Hey, I defend 1. I do 1 damage. We have an exploder. I do 3 damage. I do 2 damage, 3 damage. So they're all dead. Yellow cube in the bag. Now, if we're out of units and we have to add more, that's another overrun point. So we're very much in danger of overrun. This now we have a combat with this clown. We're doing it again. He has 5 health. I protect against 1 hit. I take 2 hits. And that combat's resolved. And we put a red cube in the bag now for the first time. All right. All combats are resolved. We go to the last thing, which is we still have another zombie activation in here. We're not even in the 3rd day. This game is going to mercifully end. Thank God, because I can't deal. Purple. Not done yet. Again, I have these stupid things in the absolute wrong place, and it's not good. Just nothing. Just too many supplies, man. I have to kill things. I've got to get more of these back in here. There's just not enough. There's not enough. Because the overrun points are going to be for real. The events haven't been, I mean, there's like the search cards haven't been especially good for me, which is a problem. All right, I'm going to move. Oh, man, I have to get those to brown. 6 supplies was chilling there. All right, crisis adrenaline. Stay there with the flum. It's just an open area too. God, it's so bad. It's so bad. This rolling 1 die crap is just so stupid. This is nothing good. There's nothing good for me to do. I'll move here. I'll get these 6 supplies. So they're up to 19. He's just holding down that fort. Yeah, I don't know how I'm doing enough damage. What has a gunfire attack? Nothing. Like literally nothing except my armory, which is totally out of position. That's so bad. Just trying to get tiles back on, man. Go here. All right, we're gonna do the fire hoses. I pulled a 3. Put them there. No, it's just not pulling good. 6 would be great because then the whole thing would be stunned. Just buys me more time. 3 stunned. 4 in a field. Just 2 damage. Actually, I moved. I would have moved there. I did the fire hoses. We're gonna heal 2, and then we're gonna attack with La Flamme. 4 dice. It's doing 2 damage in an open field. I do 2 damage. So 2 dead. I just gotta get things back. We add a cube. It's another red. And I take 2 hits. All right, crisis or follow actions. I can't do what I want to do there. If 6 activates, that's a lot of trouble. We have no supplies. I have no places to forage from. I can crowd control. Event. Of course, we have an event. What is it? Check the map for any tracks that do not have at least 1 murder of horrors on them. There are none. If any track does not have, great, so that's done. Another follow action. We'll do the decontaminate. No event. This is exhausted. This goes down to 4. Or from 4 down to 2. We have 1 final activation. Respawning, no spawn, activating tracks 1 and 6. Could not be worse. Combat, these stun markers go away, and that's it. It doesn't lead to combat. I'm pretty sure about that. But, you know, let me check the rulebook anyway so I can spend 10 hours trying to find something that is not easily explained. 29. Stunned. When activated, just remove the stun. They do not move or attack. Great. They will amalgamate to that. These guys will activate here. They'll do a combat. So we had a red cube. Well, let me set the combat there. combat there, 6 combat, and then this is gonna move. Oh, it's been night the whole time. I cannot recreate that. It has been night the whole time. I don't think it would have mattered. He'd be off the board by now. That's another overrun point. They would be one more space forward. They'd be one more space forward. I can't imagine it would have mattered anywhere else. These guys are coming in, so because they were supposed to move 3, now they're just moving there, so it's just the combat there. So I think that would have fixed the rest of it. I think it was just 5 and 6 that activated last time. So, all right. So 1 and 6 activated this time. We're adding a red cube. These guys are out. Adding a murder of horrors here. It is Sharp's rifle shop. The stun markers move there. This is a combat. We're rolling 4 dice. They would be doing 1 damage. Nope. Yep, 1 damage. I do 2 damage. Please roll a shield for 1 time, please. Nope, 3 damage. Shield. Excellent. Super dead. We add another red. Going through them very quickly. Over there, we'll do the combat versus this thing first. Was that 2 damage there? I think this was 2 damage there. Yeah, it's never been cleaned. So 6 units in a building is 2 damage. It's divided by number of units divided by 4. I could just kill him off. I would love him to survive, but that's not happening. I gotta get murder. I gotta get horrors back. So 3 dice, 2 shield, so no effect, which is worst case scenario because I didn't kill any murder horrors, and we're adding 2 biohazard cubes now because now I'm gonna die anyway. So rolling 3 dice against this guy. Oh, he canceled the shield. Yeah, he still would have survived. I do 2 damage to him. He's got 5 health. He does 3 damage to me. We add another red cube. I do a last stand. My bravery rating's a 4. I pulled a 5, so we're dead. Amazing. That didn't work for me the one time I tried it. And super awesome. That combat is done. Should have just had him. Was trying to get some murder stack back and rolled nothing but shields again. So that's the end of the night phase. Replenish locations 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Locations get replenished. Mutations get regeneration. This heals 1. This heals 1. This heals. One of them actually heals 2. Is it Bigfoot? Yeah, he's already off the board. And we pull 2 cubes. The rolling went so badly over here. This is a totally different game if I just didn't roll like absolute ass. 1 goes up. And refill the turn order bag. 3 more rounds, kids. I mean, literally, I go for 50 rounds of Dawn of the Zeds, and it feels less painful than 9 rounds of this. We go to this. All right. No hunger phase, activity phase. Great. Fate card. Track 5 gets 3 murders. Activating track 4. That's a combat. This guy moves 2. This guy moves 3. We're going to resolve the combat with the bus driver. He's got 2 attack. He's going to have 2 damage coming at him. He does 1 damage. He takes 1 damage. So he's up to 3 of his 4 health. And we add another red cube to the bag. There are 8 more zombie activations. It's kind of one way to start thinking about this game as it winds down. Done. This combat is resolved. Next, zombie activation. There are 7 more zombie activations. What do we get? Track 3 gets 3 units. Amalgamates. We're activating tracks 4 and 5. They move once. They move 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. That was 5. Why am I such a goober? 4. There's another combat here. These guys activate. 1. Which way are they going? Fate draw. It's a 3, 2, 3. Oh, that's super precious. And that's a combat. And this guy moves 2. Fuck, gross. So combat here is easy. One of these guys is dead. It is the negative Nancy photos. We add a red cube. Combat here. Rolling 2 dice. I would like a shield, please. I got an exploder. And I did another damage, because of course I did. So this one's dead. Red a cube. This is out. We do a bravery pull. It's a 6. He's out of the game. Rolling is just 1 short every time. Alrighty then. That's that. 7 more zombie activations. Perfect. Units. Nothing. Staying there. Doing nothing. Well, probably should move him. He'll move here. Trying to get... Am I even worried about that? No, not really. Alright. I need to get a scientist unit there is what I need to do. Dear God. But I lost one of them. And probably the one I really couldn't afford to lose. So, I can always get an ammo. Oh, that's interesting. So, crisis adrenaline. Ah, shit. Where the heck am I getting supplies? It's like 4 gunfire attack, but I need the friggin' supplies to do it, and I just don't have it. I gotta get him there. Alright. I don't have a supply for that. Son of a bitch. Purple hogged all the supplies. Can you trade supplies? This is a question. Supplies 29. Alright, if we have each faction has a unit standing somewhere together, they can trade. So we're gonna go 1, 2, and we're going to trade supplies during a unit's activation. Of course it's not with their supplies. Why would it be? Doesn't cost an action. Great. We're giving 10 supplies to you because you need them, kid. We're giving 14 supplies to you because you need them, kid. All right, so that's... Ah, shh. It's not my crisis activation. Crap. Oh, they're together over there. Perfect. Even better. Moving one. That helps a lot. All right, let's make this happen. I'm going to spend a supply. The compound's doing an attack of 4 dice against those guys. We hit on shields. Now I'm rolling good. All right, we re-roll both of these. Nothing, whatever. All 3 of these are dead. It's my first activation. My second activation, I'm using my admin rating to do crowd control. My third activation is... what is there? 7 there. That'd be 2 hits. Great. My third activation is Paul Blart is attacking. 3 combat dice. 1 shield, no damage. Dear God. We take 1 hit. So good. All right. Follow-up actions. We're going to move these 3. It doesn't. I mean, I'm so over what I need just with them staying there, so it's probably a waste of an action. These 3. Oh, this guy would have moved out. No, he's flying. He would have moved. Getting him there actually could be good for decontamination. So we'll just move him that way. We will heal twice. Heal. Event. Nope. Event. Yes. More events. Give me a mutation. Oh, this is so dumb. 3. On track 3. There's nothing that's going to move sideways. So what a waste. It's like an absolute waste of the card is printed on. Next. One more. Hey, our last zombie activation for this round. We're drawing. We're putting 3 zombies on track 3. That's a lot of murders. Track 4 is activating. Of course it is. This goes here. This is cannot fight it because my bravery rating sucks. So it's essentially killing me. It's gonna put this in the bag. And I need higher than a 2. Oh, we survive. I get to move adjacent. I will stay right there. And I have 2 hits on me. We survived, kids. Amazing. Next. So, only a fate draw left. That's bad. That's good. So, crisis activation. Everyone else stays. I'm spending a supply. I'm rolling 4 dice. Against him. he takes an extra hit in the field on shields, so that's 1 hit, 2 hits, including an exploder. That's 3 hits. We're going to spend another supply as another action. We're rolling 4 dice. Let's kill him. 2 exploders. Whatever. He's dead. I have 1 more action. Paul Blart. Again, this is ranged combat. Does not increase. Does not make us with bag. Cubes in the bag. There we go. With an exploder. I do take 2 hits, but I inflict 2 hits. So whittling them down, getting more horrors on that stack is more important. All right, next is Fate card, and then we have purple, sudden downdraft. The air medical unit suffers from wind shear. Draw Fate number is 5. The air med is injured. Now, the air med, you can like pick up a unit again from a helipad. We just haven't had an open helipad to really try it. It's pretty good. And then you heal them 1. There's a whole like complicated sequence that you can do with them. That's fine. Yes, it is the fire hoses are ranged. I was making sure I wasn't overusing them. All right, purple. One thing you notice the next 2 rounds we have a lot less actions. So purple, crisis adrenaline. Nope, we'll stay right there. We'll stay there. We are going to heal 2 with the EMT. Just gotta get units back. I'm going to move. I'm going to combat with 4 dice. I shielded 1, 2 exploders. So that's 3 damage. I would have taken 2. I only take 1. 3 more things here. A cube goes back in the bag. A red cube goes in the bag. We would have, without this guy putting things back, we would have lost a long time ago from biohazard. So that was 3 actions, 2 follow actions. We will do this action to reduce this 2. And we will, it's funny because it's like kind of duplicative with our thing where we can decontaminate. Yeah, so if I get a scientist there, I can decontaminate 3 there all day long. Is that an event? It is an event. Of course it is. If there are any civilians in the Greenport docks, nope. That doesn't hit. I probably should get those guys into the bridge at some point, but it is what it is. No, he only healed the 1. That's fine. And I will search here. Lost Squatching Expedition. We put Jim Boo Boo K here with 2 supplies. Supplies are our friend. Event? No. Next, act surprise. It's going to be purple. Crisis adrenaline. I'm going to move this guy out. 1, 2. This guy in. With 1. They'll stay there. They'll stay there. We'll do a heal action. My first action with the EMT. Second action. Well, fire hose is going to get a 6 for once. No, just a 2. So that's going to be stunned. And the third action, I'm going to move in here. Follow actions. Does that exhaust? It did not exhaust. We'll search there again. Call it an airstrike. Use your unit's admin rating. It's only a 2. Your unit just points in the general direction of the target. Apply 2 hits against any one horrors unit not in a spawn zone. Any one horrors unit not in a spawn zone. It's one way to get 2 guaranteed suckers back. I'll do it on these 2. And exhaust the location. All right. And that was the first, right? Yeah, that was the first. Is there an event? Nope. Right, because that was the first one, because that was what I did to move those 2 back. A stun event, no. And my next follow action. I'll just crowd control. Event. Yes, always an event. Each player must discard 2 supplies. Fine, so we go to 9 here. And 3 here. If they can't, they can apply 2 hits. That makes no sense. If any of the following have been evacuated, players only need to discard 1 supply. Have been evacuated. So I'm looking for Food Mart, Italian Deli, or Bar and Grill. Food Mart, Italian. I mean, this is the most fun part of this. Food Mart has been evacuated. Look at that. So we actually get a supply back to each of these guys. So 4 and 10. I love the fact that the senior citizens are just chilling at the town dump this entire time. Be nicer to your grandma, please. All right, this is out. That's the end of the round. We are going to do what? Mutation regeneration. This heals a point. We're going to pull 2 biohazard cubes. What are they? 2 red, so that's 4 in biohazard level. We are going to refill the turn order. 2 more rounds. This goes in here. There is no hunger phase. We are pulling some stuff. Let's make the magic happen, kids. Bam. Is brown. We're going to get these supplies. Removing 1. We are probably just stay there. Everyone's gonna stay. All right, we have only 2 actions. So Paul Blart's going to attack with 3 dice. It's only 1 damage, but it's an exploder. We do have a half a heart there. 2 damage. Exploder. Can I get a shield? I do. No damage to me. 2 back to this. I have 1 action left. That was a fortuitous turn of events. And I might try to gun it over there. Yeah, we'll spend a supply and move for 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't know if I can cut off the. I'm not trying to cut off those, but I do want to get. Ooh. Yeah, I have no idea where this birds of prey is going to fly, so it just is what it is. Check 2 wasn't activated at all. All right, 2 follow actions. Um, yeah, we have so many units in the compounds, it just doesn't matter. All right, we'll send. I'm not even worried about these guys. It just none of it matters. We can search there. Can't search here because it's compromised. Now we'll do a attack here. This is in a thing, so attacking with the fire marshal. 2 exploders and 2 blanks. 4 damage. We do take 1 damage. And we put a red cube in the bag. Draw, see if there's an event. There is an event. What is it? Place a +1 move in the small space of each track. So next time the track's activated, they will move +1. Not great. Next, we will. I don't think it makes too much sense for me to be moving peeps. Do wish these guys were gone. I have another follow action. Probably should get you more involved. I probably should get you more involved. Yeah, I'm not searching anymore. Like, just doesn't make sense. It does not make sense. Could try to gun him over there. That's not crazy. It don't make sense to heal. Doesn't make sense to do that. There's a couple like trap events in there too, so the searching is not great. We haven't needed those. The evac points we have. I mean, there's 5 there. There's another 7 there. So like we're absolutely great there. It's just a matter of trying to get over. Track 6 is the biggest concern. I mean, these guys are going off, but cutting off track 4's 5 might be worthwhile. So we'll just spend 1 supply to move 4. No, maybe we should evacuate that guy. Texas Navy will move to this beach. Event, no. We have 6 more zombie activations. What could go wrong? Zombies. Zombies are spawning where? Track 5. Surging. We're activating the same track twice. Which track is it? It is track number 2. This could be bad. So, the birds of prey are activating. When they activate, we draw a fate number. It's flying to track number 1. And then we're adding, they draw another fate number. It's going to 2. We're adding 3 plus 1. We're adding 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which side is it going to be? That's confusing. It'd actually be up here. So 1, 2, 3. It's going 1, 4, 5, 6. It just drops there. Yeah, it just lands there. Oh, that's weird because it's going to do the same thing again, which is super annoying. This thing, stun goes away. 1 activates again. Birds of Prey. It's activating. It's going to track 6. We pull, this comes off because we used it. We pull this 3. It's plus 1. So we're adding 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which side's it going to be? 2 or 5 or 1 and 6? It's going to be there. Another kind of useless thing. This guy's going to activate and come in here. It would do 1 damage. We have a hand-to-hand combat with the Fire Marshal. 2 damage. Both exploders. I have a shield. No point. But a biohazard thing comes in here. And they're dead. So that worked out fairly well. I am worried about the Birds of Prey. If I roll a 6 and a 9, they could cause an overrun just by themselves, and my overrun is going to be a little bit concerning. 5 more zombie activations to go. We have a decent stack of tiles over there, so that's less concerning. Purple. Crisis Adrenaline move. 1, 2. 1. They'll stay, they'll stay. So I have 2 actions. We're going to heal. And then we're going to suspend the supply to move 4, the vehicular movement. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Follow actions. We will. I could do vehicular movement as a follow action, right? The only thing you can't do as a follow action is reposition. No, is use a faction action. So vehicular movement. So vehicular move, we're going to spend a supply. Go 1, 2, end up here. Now that the scientist there, that means I can decontaminate 2 levels just by being there. Event. No. And my second, I am intrigued in a vehicular move again. So I'm going to spend the supply. We're back to 9. And I'm moving 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Event. No. 5 more. Oh, this should be in afternoon. I'm sure of that. 5 more zombie activations. What do we get? Fate card. The Army Hawk helicopter unit suffers a critical loss of blood. We don't. The National Guard faction not be used. We draw another event. Draw 3 cubes in the biohazard bag and apply their effects. Place them back in the bag. Awesome. 3 up to 8. Got all yellows, which is nice because 4 yellows weren't even in the game. Next, purple. Crisis adrenaline phase. How that bridge was never crossed? Like, what the heck? 1. Oh, that's on that area. Right, that was never healed. That just goes there. 1, we'll go 2, 1, 2. Mayor will stay there. We will spend a supply for vehicular movement. I'm about to take some serious hits because I will not have enough to feed. Oh, I can just take some supplies back. Great. I'll take 2 supplies back. I spent 1. We'll go 1, 2. It is 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think it was that, and then 1, 2. 3. I have 1 more action. I will do nothing. There's no places to do anything super useful. Don't want to search. Just move these guys onto the bridge. I have 2 follow actions. I will evacuate these guys. +2. Event. Yes, of course there is. During the entire next game round, all boat and helicopters are treated as if disabled. Great. Who cares? Can't use boats next round. That's fine. That just goes there. Another follow action. I can't use special action, so I can't decontaminate from my compound. I will do a follow action. So the next game round, this game round, I can still use boats and stuff, but there's really no point. Yeah, I don't have. Oh, I could have done this. What was my second action? What the heck did I do for my second action? I moved those guys. You know what? I wouldn't have done that. I would have fire hosed there, which would have moved these guys and stunned them. which is good. Then I wouldn't have drawn an event, so this isn't actually done yet. Yes, I'm retconning. Moved and stunned. And then my next action, his special gunfire doesn't work. Doesn't make any sense. My next action is, so this is still back to a follow situation. I'll just move one of these guys. Event, no. All right, I'll be right back. Hello. All right. Tabletop Troubadour. Whoa, what a slog. I've been tempted to P500 this, but I'm very glad I didn't. Oh, it is a slog and a half, dude. I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. All right. Well, here we go. It's 4 hours 20 minutes in. Like, why would I ever play this over Zeds? I don't know. Draw this. We have 5 activations left, including this. We spawn on track 2. We activate tracks 3 and 4. Interesting. So 3, this moves 1, 2 because it has this +1 movement. That goes away. 4, there's nothing on track 4. It activates. This goes away. I assume it goes away even if it's replying the, yeah, so I assume it just goes away because there's nothing there. We killed everything on track 4, people. That's done. We have 4 more zombie activations. 3 more zombie activations after this. We spawn 3 on track 4. We activate track 3. It just moves 1. Which way is it going to move? Fate number 4. It moves there. Amazing. Done. Go next. So definitely have to keep killing some Murder of Horrors. This is the final thing. Browns have emergency movement. Can I kill the birds of prey? That's an interesting conundrum. Probably not. I don't like where they are. Okay. We'll move here. Everyone else will stay. I have 2 actions. I'm going to use 1 to decontaminate with my scientist in my compound, so this goes down 2. And then I'm going to use 1 to shoot a bullet I'm firing 2 guns there. Now I don't hit on. First time I'm firing into a thing that is not a field, so I don't hit on shields. Of course, I roll a shield. Super amazing. Oh, that's something else. All right, at least we got that shored up a little bit more. Follow actions. I mean, yes. Get this guy in there. Event, no. And we will. These guys are a little vulnerable now, aren't they? That's fine. Nothing. We'll search because I want to search. Why not? A paranormal encounter. Your unit reports a miraculous encounter with Samantha, the ghost mermaid. Oh, blah, blah, blah. They pass with flying colors and grant a temporary paranormal guidance, or at least that's how they explained it. In a case it worked, you may immediately evacuate a number of civilian units equal to your unit's bravery rating from any areas. Exhaust this. My bravery rating is 4 from any areas. Great. What's vulnerable? These 4 are the most vulnerable, and we're well over 26. Event? Yes. Really? Awesome. What is it? Oh, it's the stormy weather. Next round, we can't use any of those guys. Whatever. All right, that's the end of that round. Mutation regeneration. Everything's already healed. Biohazard thing. We pulled 2 cubes. Are we gonna go to the next level? Probably. Oh, nope, just 2, so we're back to 8. That's helpful. Refill the turn order bag. We have 1 more round. We have 1 action each. Player activation. And here we are. Beginning of this, we have to eat. I can choose not to spend. If 1 supplies is not fed, defeat all civilians in the compound. That 1 of these civilians. I have civilians in my compound, so I'm going to spend 1 supply for that. And if I don't feed anybody else, I just give everyone a hit. Tempted to do that. So 1 hit on everybody. Oh, that would kill her, which I don't want to do. So, 1, 2. It's all 5 of them, man. Oof. Well, you 1 hit to the compound, 1 hit to the scientist, 1 hit to that dude has been useless, and I'll spend 2, and I'll have 3 left. Here, I'm going to spend. I'm going to do 1 hit to the compound. I'm going to feed the firemen and the civilians in the compound. And then 1 hit to the EMT, 1 hit to trash dude, 1 hit to the mayor. Amazing. Activity phase. 8 tokens left till freedom. It's unreal, man. This game is unreal. Done. Hey, purple. Crisis adrenaline phase. God, that's 4 damage. A birds of prey scares me. But something has to stop that one thing from doing an overrun. Who cares? Everything was +1, remember, because it's night. So 1, 2. No one else is gonna move. And 1, 2. We're going to I'm definitely worried about overrun points still. I will mutations count as 1. I can move them back. Great. I'm going to fire hose. I pull. It's a 4. So I can push him back and these 3 back, and they're both stunned. Heck yeah. Follow actions. I have 2. So you actually have more follow actions than you have actual actions, which makes sense. Make it make sense. I can't. I can't use boats. There's like, I can heal because I have a unit with heal there. Great. Healed. Event. No. And because why not? We'll search. Little shifts to Plum Island. If unit is from the neighborhood watch faction, is not. We're from Pearl. Nope. If units from any other faction, leaders may make a public health assistance. You may immediately evacuate 1 civilian from any beach or docks for free. Exhaust this card after using. Exhausting this area. Beach or docks units. There are none. Oh, is this docks? I think this is docks. I mean, it doesn't say docks, but oh, docks. Great. Evacuated. Most excellent. Event. None. 7 activations left. 3 for the zombies. The zombies. The zombie zombs. Alright, what do we got? No spawn. That's amazing. Activating 4, 5, and 6. So 4, this one would normally move 3. It's still moving 3. 1, 2, 3. 5, this would normally move 3. It's still moving 3. 1, 2, 3. This would, oh, it's moving 4 actually. Sorry, this goes off. That's an overrun point. Those go out of the game. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is moving 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that +1 is out. So that was 5 is done. 6, we make a fate draw. This guy moves to track 1. We make a fate draw. He goes down 4 + 3, so 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's wild. So combat against that unit. Super interesting. Oh, let me do the rest of 6. We have a combat here. Stun comes off here. These guys are going to make a fate draw. 6, they go this way. So combat there. And stun comes off both of these guys. Holy cow. So first combat is here. We're doing it's with that unit who has a special thing. He's rolling 3 dice. 2 damage to the birds of prey. He's dead. Since he's dead, but we can't add a thing because it's not that murder thing. If it was a stack of tiles, we get another tile, but obviously we can't do that with the bird. So he just goes away. Sorry, special civilians. But that is done. We added the last red cube into the bag. The next combat is here. Is the only other combat? Is that the only other combat? Yes. So we can't add a cube, so this just goes up to 9. I already did that. I'm going to actually remind myself that I already did that. I'm pretty sure I added extra cubes. I shouldn't have before. We're rolling 3 dice because we're defending with the janitor. 1 shield. He would have taken 1 damage, so no harm, no foul, and we already made that go up because we had no more cubes to put in the bag. That activation is done. So this is now becoming concerning. So we still have 1 more +1 on track 2. All right. Crisis adrenaline movement. Paul Bart is going to be like, I want to stop you. So that's 1. No one else is moving. We're going to do a combat over there. It'd be 1 damage to Paul Blart. He defends himself. He does 1 damage. We get a tile left in the stack. We don't add cubes. We don't have to worry about that. We have 2 follow actions. We're now also adding 4. So if anybody reduced that by 1, that would be pretty important. The follow actions, we're going to move him 1, 2, prevent that overrun, no event, and we are if he doesn't move, I mean, I assume they just killed that guy. I don't think he would move. So since it doesn't move, it's just going to stay there, I would assume. I can't see why it would be any different. Follow action. There's nothing to do that makes any sense. And that could be dangerous. Just trying to prevent all the weird ways of losing. We will just move these 2 units to the hospital because that's where they want to be. They feel safe there. Event, no. Alrighty then. 5 more activations, 2 more bad ones. Alright. Crisis adrenaline move. Nothing. I'm going to lower the infection level by 2. I have 2 follow actions. I'm going to move to event. Nothing. And we have 1 more action. And I literally have nothing to spend it on. I could stun that guy. Nope, I can't. It's a special action. So I literally can't do anything that makes sense. This combat doesn't make sense. So I'm going to forgo my second follow action. And we move on. Next, it's this. We draw it. Chaos! Draw 2 fate numbers. That's not good. Well, at least we got that below 9 again, so we're only drawing 3 for each, because again, worried about overrun points. Tracks 1 and 2 are activating. So drawing 2 numbers, 2 and 2. Tube is getting 6. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. These both go here. It activates, it moves 2 instead of 1. Dunskies, all those are gone. Because there's nothing on 1. Oh, 1 also activates. He doesn't activate. Instead, he just murders that. We would have to add a cube. We can't, so that just goes up 1. And this guy is dead. Alright. We have 1 more bad token, and then it's just completely irrelevant at that point. Great. Purple. I'm going to do a crisis adrenaline move. I'd like to kill the birds of prey. That's it. No one else is moving. I have 1 action. I can lower the infection level using this action. That exhausts it. I have 2 follow actions. No, thank you. All right. And we have a fate and a thing. Fate card. Terror Overdrive. Place a +1 move in the small track. Small thing at each track. That's super interesting. That'll make this a little hairier. I don't think it's going to matter. Now, if there was already a +1, it becomes a +2, but we activated all those tracks. And then finally, we end on this event. Track 5 spawns. We only spawn 3. Surge. We draw a fate number. We activate that track twice. We're activating 1 twice. The bird of prey is going to activate. We draw a fate number. It goes to 1. We draw this. It's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit! It's been night the whole time. So this should have been 3. Those all got hung up in fights. I don't think anything else would have mattered. That should have been 3 because it's been night the whole time. This is going to go 4 +1 +1. Oh, wait. 4 + 4 + 1. So it's going to go 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are you kidding me? Am I going to lose it because of that? The lighthouse. The south is 6. The Coast Guard docks is 3. The Greenport docks is 4. This is just 2. So it's 4 plus 4 because it's night plus the 1 there. So it's 9. So it gets there. That's overrun. That gets to 6. Birds of prey just goes off. And then there's nothing else to activate on 1. Yeah, this would not have, I mean, even if this was supposed to be here, it wouldn't have mattered. If that overran, I guess it would have mattered. I could have done a thing. I don't know. I just forgot. I was forgetting that the fact that it was night, it should be +1 at night, which honestly, like the fact that it doesn't say that on this, I find bizarre. Like, or like on this, I mean, you have so much room in this card. +1 at night, +1 at night. Just like make it clear. Whatever. You gave me 7 friggin' player aids, and none of them work. Victory! Yay! All right. So, end of the game. This is the rule book. Victory, defeat. So, blah 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 blah. mean, there's literally no end of game abilities. It's just, here's what you're in for. How do you win this stupid game? You said it, dude. You said it. If by some miracle none of the 4 horror victory conditions have been attained, even after conducting the final, bio has an infection step. Oh, biohazard infection. Who cares? Right. So we would have pulled this. It's 2 more, so this goes back here again. Like the scientist thing is totally broken, and yeah, those would have gone back in the bag. So that's fine. We obviously survived that, and there's like no epilogue. There's no like, if you saved this many civilians, like that could be interesting. I mean, Zeds. I don't love that stuff, but like at least in Zeds, it is like something cool, like a little epilogue here. Like all of this, dude. Like I just, when people say they like this more than Zeds, you're playing a different game. You were absolutely playing a different game. How about a quick 3-handed game of Spirit Island after this? Yeah, dude, I would do anything after this. I am packing this away and never playing it again. And I just don't. It does not deliver for me. For the price that you're paying at it, when you fact that you have a just absolutely better product out there that costs more, yes, but is just ridiculously better than this experience. I don't get why people are kind of falling over themselves about this game. And it could just be like I am not a war gamer first. If just I don't know. I mean, I get the war gaminess of Zeds. I get the war gaminess of other games that I played, like Pavlov's House, some of David Thompson designs. I enjoy those games. I do not enjoy this. This is an absolute slog on a huge level with none of the none of the narrative points, none of the flavor, none of the endpoints, none of the ease of play. Like, I mean, yeah, this game is easier, but holy crap, does this rulebook suck? And like, it's hard to find the information you want. The player rates are absolutely absurd. The information is not where it should be or where you would expect it to be. Um, yeah, this game is just an absolute miss for me, and I want to like it. Every time I play it, I like it less. And I hope this was informative to somebody. So I'm gonna go. I did a double header today. Ended on this, which is not great. Wormsman is good. I highly recommend that. But I'm done with this one. So yeah, I don't know if the last time I've been this frustrated on camera. It's been a long time. So there's that. I hope people enjoy me having a meltdown. But that's about it. I gotta run. I'm freaking hungry. I'm gonna go eat somewhere. But I hope everyone has an amazing day, an amazing week. I will be back probably on Tuesday, probably with Hearth Vigil, so I can bitch about how strong he is. And then end of the week we'll wrap up with 2 things that I really enjoy. Hopefully, I'm hoping to do again a Mage Night and a baseball highlights 2045. That is that. Thanks for joining me. Until next time, happy gaming. Happy.
Solo.